Alright, we are recording. Hopefully I don't have to start this over 3 times like last time.
No, of course not.
So what did happen on our last adventure with our lovely snails trying to escape this evil place?
Well, that's a very good question.
I was like, it was 2 weeks ago when we've all forgotten. I wasn't here, and I'm the usual recapper, so.
Yeah, sometimes I chime in. I'm the usual
Yep.
recapper for my Saturday game. That goes great. But fuck. So our Tressum friend left us a note, and it's like, all right, look, if I don't wake up by the time y'all are back, drink this potion. And we said, okay, and we drank it. We did consider not drinking it, but then we're like, oh, we probably should drink it. And then we did. Then we wound up in a dreamscape, and the great Deku Tree was like, I don't fucking trust you. Why should I help you?
The Great Deku Tree?
I will show.
Well, it
I will
was-
show him the Great Deku Tree.
Yeah, I don't. It's not actually the Great Deku Tree, but it's the Great Deku Tree.
Loading Dream Tree. Cool.
It
Alright.
talked.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it talked to us and it said, all right, look, if you want out of here, you have to get me something out of your Tressum friend's dream that I want. And we said, okay. So went to go find names are slipping my mind.
You had to go find Kalain.
Kalain, thank you. We had to go find Kalain, and Kalain's also looking for something. The Helm of...
The Crown of Storms.
I knew it was something on your head. Of Storms. I couldn't remember if it was a helm or a crown.
Mhm.
But yeah, the Crown of Storms, so that we can part storms and get the fuck out of here, which is what we want. But he's kind of been in here a while. We're kind of hoping that the Crown of Storms isn't what the tree wants. Honestly, knowing our luck, but like, after a little bit of meandering and not wanting to go into the scary forest that is Kalain's dream, we wound up in the scary forest. And man, it went south really fast because look, birds. Snaffle doesn't like birds. They're scary. And look, skill challenge. The skill challenge went great. It went totally fine. It
You
did.
say that like it went horrible.
It went fine. It went great.
The Nightmare Wood was basically twisting their worst fears against them, so...
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly
totally
birds,
didn't-
suddenly water.
I suddenly didn't like almost drown or anything. And I rolled down a hill.
You did roll down that hill pretty
Kalain.
well.
Yeah, I did that really well, and then it was downhill from there. Hey! Let's go.
I see what you did.
But you did escape the Nightmare Wood, and you found
Yeah.
yourself in a rather tranquil sort of meadow with a reflecting pond. And that's where we were.
Oh yeah. The reflecting pond was great. It went amazingly. There definitely weren't undead copies of ourselves that we had to fight.
Oh, good.
Zombie
definitely
Coop
not.
nearly TPK'd the party.
No.
With one Radiance of the Dawn, which I max damage rolled.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Did we mention that they had our abilities and used yours to kind of completely fucking decimate us? Because I think Himbo just mentioned that.
Yeah.
Wish you had to play a cleric. No, cleric is great.
Double
I don't want to
chin.
say
pretty
that you're playing a cleric. We did it back, but it wasn't as effective. But we did catch on pretty early on that the only way to defeat them was that we had to basically get the killing blow on our doppelgangers. And then the snail
Okay.
popped up. She's a necromancer. She might also be one of our great aunts once removed.
This one.
And she's the one who sticked her clones on us because she was a little bit scared, I guess.
Great Aunt Snail. Okay.
She's a distant relative, from what I've gathered.
Do you have anything you want to add, Stoic?
Yeah, fill in the blanks.
That pretty much covered every major point.
Are we missing anything? Was that everything?
Yeah, that was it. That was entering the dream, entering the woods, fighting our doppelgangers, and and hello to our aunt.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions before we begin then?
Great Aunt or Aunt?
It's I don't know, distant relative.
Really, all Brad cares about is, or Coop, is what's their relationship to Maddie?
Like a cousin, I think.
Or it might be Maddie's aunt. I don't remember.
Hadn't quite questioned her very much about that, but
she did say outright she was related to Aunt Maddie.
She did
Coop
say
as well.
outright, yeah. So we will say that you find yourself by the reflecting pool, that this spectral snail had summoned forth grim copies of you just moments before. You're resting around a gentle fire surrounded by trees that are lit with this ethereal, slightly greenish light. Everywhere is the fluttering of pixie wings and butterfly wings. It's peaceful. And in this storm of nightmare you found yourself in. The little spectral snail cozies up to the fire, though you're pretty sure Madeline cannot feel it, for that is the name she gave you, Madeline. Kalain is curled up next to the fire, already asleep. Let me find Madeline's voice. Go forth.
So, like, how are you related to Mama Maggie? I just, like, want to know what your family ties are, man.
Oh, it's a bit distant. We're related, though it's a few times removed. I did spend quite a few years at the Roost, though. It's such a lovely little inn. I kind of grew up there in my younger years.
Yeah? You got stories of you and Mama?
Oh, not so much me and Mama. Some of my best stories are with her children. I used to have a little hustle up there with me and some of the other youngins. We used to grow special fruit that Mama didn't really approve of. Neither did Mr. Smiles, but well, it sure made you feel all tingly inside.
Fun fruit? How did I ever not know about that?
Oh, we had hidden gardens here and there where we kind of sneak a bush in amongst all the, the lemongrass and, the doomsday orchids, all those kind of little snacks. But, Mama Maddie never looked too close. It was always the other snail children you had to look out for. 'Cause sometimes they just think they can go and just garden themselves, and usually they just make a mess, but we're always more than happy to let them do their thing.
Shit, so when we get back, can you show me?
How to garden?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love nothing more than to show you how to garden.
Really would like to
Bruh.
start
I was waiting for this fucking, bruh.
I'm right
growing
here.
my plants. What?
Gardening's my thing. It's always been my thing. If you wanted
but-
to learn, you could have just asked.
You make the fun stuff?
The spectral snail is suddenly very much paying attention to our nine-eyed friend over here.
And he does kind of one of those well, no.
Nah, see, I got specific gardening needs. Maybe we could learn together.
I'm in.
Team effort.
Yep.
Yep.
Yay!
Wait. Madeline, how did you get here? Did you fall in the portal with us?
Madeline kind of does this, like, where she kind of checks herself out. Like, well, if you hadn't guessed, I'm kind of dead, and this is the Nightmare Realm, of which I am eternally stuck in the cycle of nightmares about my death. I didn't come here willingly, to say the
That-
least.
Does not sound chill at all. What the hell?
No, it's a bit of a pain in the shell, I'll tell you something, but I like this little refuge. It's sort of like the eye in the storm, so to speak. If we go outside of this, well, we gotta deal with the nightmares again.
So, is that how we get out? And can you come with us? You stuck here forever.
Oh, I don't know. I can come with you to a few dreams that, for at least, to kind of show you around if you want.
But how do we wake up from this nightmare?
Oh, if I knew how to wake up, I'd be dead instead of kind of dead. You know what I mean?
What happens if you die here?
Oh, I think this is kind of one of those you die in your dreams, you die in real life kind of things, and we are in your dream, right? I don't know. I'm a gardener, who kind of raises corpses. I don't really know this very well.
I think we're actually in the Fluffball's dream.
Yeah. No wonder it's so horrible. Leader like that, he's got to have some stress on him, you know. So I'm just saying.
Madeline kind of looks to the Kalain, and kind of just is eyeing all of you. Go and roll insights. I could tell you if it's something that was said or will be said, but Coop gets it. Unless anybody else wants to reroll.
I got that
Nope.
inner eye, man.
I'm not doing that over an insight check.
Exactly.
That one of us passed. Probably.
I need to
Oh.
put you in a Downton style, Abby, where like insight rolls are like the clutchest things. She. It's hard to read a ghost, but Madeline is a specter in so much that she still mimics much of what she did in real life. And so that you kind of get the shifting eyes, the nervousness. You know she's hiding something, but you don't feel as if it's malicious. You feel it's as if she's unsure about it. But there's something
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. So if we die here, we're dead. But you're already dead and you're here. So what happens if you die here?
No, I don't know. I guess I just kind of fade away. Perhaps I live the rest of my days in a sweet dream instead of this.
Can we figure out a way to do that?
Well, we could if you want. All we gotta do is leave here and we start entering dreams. You say we were in the Fluffball dreams, correct? She
Yeah,
knows,
my man
she knows
Cocaine.
something about the dream you're in, but you don't know what. But that's what your insight tells you.
Ah. Have you been in that guy's dreams before?
She looks at Kalain. He came through about a week ago, and I kind of visited his dreams. He's a strange little creature. He's all about himself, very selfish. But
Yeah, we already knew that.
he seems
Yeah,
to,
man.
he seems to love you guys. I don't know if it's because he actually loves you or if he loves what you do for him, but it's there, I think.
I knew that cat loved us.
Yeah. But
I'm his right hand man.
But
Or snail.
do we even have hands? I don't have hands. Maybe that's a matted snail thing. Maybe I'm too far removed.
Right paw snail?
Like she, Madeline, like lifts up a twig with like a mage hand. This is all the hands I have.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
Oh. Oh, we got that in common. So what do you plan to
Hi,
do
Mage Hand
now?
5. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Why are we here again?
Kalane needs us to find the Crown of Storms.
In his dreams?
Apparently.
Oh. You got any of that fun fruit here? Maybe we can have dreams within dreams.
Oh, you want to have... You know what? I can try to take you to one of my more pleasant dreams if you want. I have some memories and some dreams of old Mama Maddie's old place if you want me to take you there.
Hell yeah.
You gotta be careful though. I'm not an expert in this, but I think that if we're all sharing one person's dream, maybe... I don't know, I kind of think those dreams might be colored by the people inside of them.
What?
So I'm
That
taking...
would explain the birds.
Yeah, I'm taking you all into my dream, but I'm just saying... It might be different than how you remember it, or other things might... Because this is the dreamland. It never stays the same for very long.
Right.
But what about you, Marlene and Snaffle? Do you want to visit my dream as well?
Sounds nice and all, but I'd really, really like to try to find this crown, but majority rules, so I guess it's up to what Snaffle wants to do.
How about we find the crown and then we go visit your dream?
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Why don't we just do that?
Alright.
But I need to take a little breather before we do anything.
Oh, like in real life?
No, like I need to
Oh,
take
okay.
a short rest if at all
Like
possible.
we got our asses handed to us.
Yeah, because Dead Stoner Brad hit pretty hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you all just take a little rest here? I need to take one too. Y'all did cost me a little bit in that last engagement, and I need to kind of rest up.
I'm sorry. Why'd you attack us, anyways?
She looks at you with her thickly lensed monocle glasses that are kind of wrapped around her stocks and sort of sticking around her eyes. Oh, I couldn't see you. I thought you might have been an intruder. This is the nightmare realm. Usually that's because it has a lot of nightmares in it. And no offense, but looks at Snaffle. You can kind of see where you all got a little bit of nightmare about you at a first glance.
Hey, that's my
That-
brother you're talking about.
But that's fair. I get that a lot.
Nah,
Yeah.
man, you chill.
Well, why don't we all just rest up for a bit and we can continue on in the next, well, what passes for day here.
Sure. Yeah. Wanna show me some gardening tips while we rest?
Oh, sure. Oh, you guys aren't actually going to sleep. This is just kind of one of those, like, breather kind of things.
Oh.
Can we sleep in a dream?
Oh, I sleep all the time and I'm dead.
So I could probably get by in just a short rest. I didn't really use any spell slots.
The rogue?
I have spell slots.
Oh,
I just
really?
haven't used them. I'm an arcane trickster.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So it's all dependent on if y'all need a short or long rest. Marlene's fine with both.
I don't know. Let's...
I can probably get away with a short.
I was gonna say, let's just long rest because we can. I don't know what my spells should look like or what things should look like, so...
I think you're fine. You did use a couple spells, but I don't know if we clicked the long rest button on you or not.
I don't think we did. He did use spells. I think one of the big things I did use was the channel divinity, so if we want that back, we might need a long rest.
No, that comes back on a short rest.
Oh,
But for my spells, it says I've used 3 firsts and 1 second.
You
That sounds about right.
Yeah, you healing worded a bit.
I heal botted you a bit, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Once again, 23 damage, Radiance of the Dawn to 3 PCs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty rough.
For a total of 69 damage.
Sweet. Coop's about that.
So, we doing just a short rest then, or?
Sounds like
Well, if you're low on spell slots, you want to go ahead and try and long rest? Question mark.
Sure.
Alright, long rest is fine with me.
What could possibly happen in a dream?
Right. Dreaming in dreams. Or we're inceptioning this.
life is but a dream, right?
I used to read Word Up magazine.
So, our group settles in next to the warm fire surrounding the reflecting pool. The stench of the zombies that had attacked you just hours before having long since faded into nothingness. And now as your eyes close and you drift away, it's time to answer that question of what does happen when you fall asleep in a dream? What is a dream within a dream? And the answer to that is chaos. So I'm going to move some tokens around, because we're doing a skill challenge.
I should not have clicked the button.
Joke's on you, I'm only good at one thing.
So you will go into this having benefited from a long rest. I'm going to go and let you benefit from long rest. And go and roll initiative so we know the what cycle you're going in.
Okay, so for that, I do have a thing.
Is it thingy?
It's alert.
Oh yeah.
So I what's my initiative is now +7.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I can trade it with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Do you also have alert?
I do.
Oh, well then I should have picked something else.
It's just pretty good in general.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's really good. Honestly, this is fine if it's a skill challenge. It's not as dire. Changing around if it's.
Kalane's rolling in.
Kalane is the bad stuff, so.
Oh, good.
God damn it, Kalane.
Do we want to get in front of the bad stuff or not?
Why don't we just let bad stuff happen to him? Just a little bit.
Hey, if you had Marlene and Snaffle's initiatives together, you get Kalane's. All right.
Yay.
So, yeah.
Wonderful.
You drift silently asleep. The dream fading away, unraveling on your perception as your eyes close. You enter a state of rest. Your mind races, and it seems for a moment as if you're slipping through chaos. Your eyes are closed, your mind should be at rest, but everywhere in your peripheral vision you just see colors and flashes of light. You see trees growing and aging in seconds, just pure, unadulterated life, death, and chaos everywhere. I'm not going to have you make a saving throw immediately, because that would suck as a starter, but we will start this at the next round. So, Kath, as you are racing through this chaos, what are you doing? It's like you're falling through color in space. You don't know.
Bro, this is
you don't know what the
cool.
goal is. You don't know what you can do.
I'm gonna be like falling in space, be like, oh, pretty colors, man. Let's look at them closer, and try to really get a sense of my surroundings with a perception check.
All right, go and
Okay.
give me a perception check.
Oh no!
You look around and you're just falling, like, just basically head over shell, just over and over, and all you're seeing are these brilliant flashes and streaks, and you can almost see something in those colors, like portraits painted of memory, but you're also really, let's be honest, you're Coop, you're probably high. So this is like kind
Yeah.
of normal for you, and as you're tumbling for this, your consciousness slips, and Marlene, tumbling above you, watches as the edges of you begin to slowly unravel. Marlene?
I'm sorry, what? I'm unraveling? Like,
No,
Oh.
Bradley is starting to unravel.
oh. That's crazy. I'm going to well, I'm seeing my brother unravel before my eyes, so I'm going to use an Arcana check. Maybe try to reach out to him with my magic to stabilize his own.
Alright, roll an Arcana check.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Shit.
Well, what can you do?
Don't forget about your strange memories.
You do have
Oh,
some
right,
memories.
I can add a d6 to that, right?
You can, yes.
D6. Yeah.
A
14.
Close. Maybe.
Okay, you rolled Arcana and you're trying to stabilize your brother with magic, kind of. Just like
Yeah.
keep Bradley Coop from unraveling. So as you're falling and you're just weaving your being into the arcana of this place, the very core, the magic that creates it, and you see the flashes of colors, memories, and figments of dreams, but not just Kalane's dreams, wild, chaotic dreams. You are dreaming in a place full of dreams. And as you go out, reach out to stabilize your brother in that chaos, you can feel your own grip starting to falter. But then you just remember, you seems like you have strange memories of you as another person in another place, weaving objects of dream stuff. And in that flash of insight from a person who's familiar yet far too strange, you manage to pluck the strands of dream together and begin holding and stabilizing not just your brother, but the chaos around you.
Silverstring said, "Hey, bitch, bet." I don't know why I thought of Silverstring.
I was like, whoa. Silverstring. I miss you, Silverstring.
True.
Oh well.
Alright, Snaffle. You are also tumbling head over shell through this technicolored chaos.
I think we're gonna try nature and see if I can acclimate to like what's happening around to see if there's like any familiarity whatsoever. If it's becoming something I recognize or was something I recognize.
Okay, roll it.
Damn.
I was hitting the wrong push to talk. That's fun. Okay. You're looking around, just frantically searching for anything that you recognize, anything that calls to you via nature, and you see bits and pieces of plant and all this fauna and flora in various dreams, but nothing that calls to you. What is your favorite thing to grow in your garden?
Vegetables.
Little more specific.
Surprisingly, tomatoes.
Tomatoes. And as you're tumbling, you see it. Just a flash of it, something to grab onto. You see tomatoes.
Nom nom nom.
They're not your tomatoes, but they're very special tomatoes because you recognize them growing from a patch of a garden that you certainly recognize as a version of yours, though not exactly like yours, an older version of yours. Somebody is currently having a dream involving Maddie's home, and you recognize that.
Aww.
And that gives you a call to something familiar. Something to reach towards if you choose to, or you can find something else in the chaos to latch out towards. Either way...
Nope, that works.
Either way, you succeed, and the chaos around you begins to slowly stabilize. You're falling and falling, and then suddenly you're just not. You don't crash, you don't land on anything, you're just there, hovering in place, surrounded by swirling fragments of memory that feels as if they're going to swallow you at any second, as if you're going to be lost in somebody else's dream. Snaffle has recognized one of those strange dreams to involve Mama Maddie's domicile, but the others of you have yet to truly recognize anything specific in that dream chaos. But as this happens, you begin to unravel more and more into the chaos yourself. Everything you are being pulled away into these dozens of dreams that are tearing at your psyche. Can I get charisma saving throws from everyone, please?
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, I'm going to reroll. I'm going to use a lucky point if I can. I'm still bad.
You're a halfling, remember? So you can now lucky.
Oh, I'm a human.
Bradley's a human? I thought all the snails were halflings.
No.
Oh, Bradley went human.
Bradley human. I am the one difference, because of course I've got to be different.
Okay. It does explain why you took luck.
Yeah, to be halfling-like.
Yeah. Exactly. Alright, Coop, you begin unfraying more and more your mental state, perhaps more used to this kind of psychedelic adventure, though with less of a deadly twitch to it, as you're just more and more unraveled into other people's dreams. Marlene, you pass with flying colors. Snaffle, you fail.
Nah, damn it.
Rolled a 5 and a 2. Everybody who failed, you take 7 points of psychic damage, because that's the closest damage to being unraveled into a dream chaos I can come up with. Marlene, you take nothing.
Not a thing.
Not a single thing. It's a save or suck. Coop, you're unraveling more and more into this dream chaos, but you're finding things here and there. You're realizing what's going on. You're not completely out of the loop, as it were. But what are you doing now as you're just kind of hovering in this chaos?
Okay. This trip's not necessarily the greatest. It kind of hurts a little bit. Sometimes it's good, but I'm gonna do a once over of myself, check myself. I'm gonna try to pull myself back together with medicine.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Is there any way I could guidance on a roll? Or no?
You could guidance on yourself. Yeah, you knew you were gonna make that roll, so it's fine.
Great. I'm doing so well. Let's hope a 14 is the DC.
I'll give you 3 guesses what the DC is, but you're only gonna need 1.
Was
15,
it 14? Yeah.
No, it's actually 14. You got it.
Oh, it is?
I thought it was a little low because you guys are level 4 now, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's working out wonderfully, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, as you're grounding yourself and pulling yourself back together, stabilizing the high,
Whoa.
as it were, you realize what's going on, and all these dreams are sort of squashing in on you. Through this chaos, you hear the voice of Madeline. Are you all okay, or do you need me to pull you into my dream? We can try to pull you in one of your... You can't. She fades out. And... let's see, that is that. You've collected yourself, you've succeeded, you're becoming more and more solid and less dreamlike as we speak. Re-raveling, as it were. Marlene! How are you escaping or aiding your companions in this dream chaos?
Let's see. Going to lie to the dream and tell it that it isn't real. No, that's not actually happening. Marlene is going to try and... I'm going to try to aim for... Do I see the same dream Snaffle sees from the earlier, like... amongst the chaos here?
If Snaffle wants to have pointed out for you, yeah, sure.
Alright, so that's up to Snaffle. Would you have signaled about that dream?
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, I am going to try to... I want to roll acrobatics for this. I'm going to try to throw myself and use the inertia from that to kind of tumble into that dream, or towards it at least.
Alright, make an acrobatics check.
Cool.
Rolling hot tonight.
Right? Plus
Oh.
7. Plus
Yeah.
7.
Has Marlene rolled double digits? Outside of that,
Other than the charisma
I
saving
got
throw?
one nat 20. I got one nat 20 on a charisma save.
Yeah, my rolls have been much the same. A nat 1,
oh
4.
no, I think Marlene's only
5.
rolled above 10 that once.
Yeah.
Poor Marlene.
And
And I
a 4.
already used my inspiration and my past life memories, and I can't use luck because I didn't roll a 1.
Yeah.
So you bodily fling yourself at the dream. You're looking over at this tomato garden, and as you're getting closer, you're starting to see more and more details. The plants are like mottled and misshapen and smashed, like somebody's clearly gone through this garden and like squashed and tore it up. But it's clearly one of the gardens that are underneath, or one of like the little planters that are underneath one of like the windows at Mama Maddie's, miraculous, merchandise, and sleepovers. So you definitely recognize it, but as you're getting ready to coast into that dream, there's just something that sidelines you, crashes into your side, sends you end over end into the chaos. And as you look over, you just kind of can see this almost like swampy water dragging itself out of a nightmare this muck elemental climbing towards you. And that means you did fail. So I think we're at 1 success, 1 fail.
Yeah.
Alright, which leaves us to Snaffle. Snaffle, you watch as Marlene has kind of sent tumbling and now has a nightmare crawling after them. You see Bradley pulling himself together. What are you doing, Snaffle?
I'm going to attempt to physically pull everyone together and start, like, swimming towards the tomato garden.
Just creep swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Exactly.
Also, Raz 100% found you just went, nah.
You understood. Oh, you're gonna be a skill monkey. That's cute.
Nah. Yeah.
Alright,
Me too.
so
I
you...
rolled level 5.
I know you're
Yeah,
going to want to
well-
roll athletics, so go roll athletics.
Foundry won't be laughing when I hit level 7.
You want to use your ability if you have it. I can't tell you why, but I will give you this hint. If you have your strange memories, you want to use it.
Okie dokie. Strange memories. I haven't used it yet. Oh, it didn't roll it. Damn it.
Oh, it's just a D6.
D6. Roll. No, not 2. Damn it. How do I cancel that? Go
Right.
away.
Left click brings it up, right click takes it down. Yeah, you rolled a 20. You had to roll a 20, that's why.
Ah.
Alright. Snaffle, you basically swing by as everybody's putting themselves together, everybody's kind of tumbling, and you just physically grab your siblings, correct?
Correct.
And you just... Are you throwing them? Are you pulling them? Like, what's happening? Like, what's going on? How are you getting them to that dream?
I was kind of picturing, like, since we're kind of free-falling-esque, like a skydiving, like, swooping down, grabbing them, and just kind of, like, angling towards the tomato gardens.
So you're going to try to, like, maybe you, like, harness some of the momentum before you stopped completely, because you were just hovering for a second there to just swoop in, kind of hug them in your arms, and just push them towards the destination?
Yep.
Alright, and that's exactly what happens. Just, like, fucking Snaffle dives down from the sky. Just one...
Channeling my inner bird.
Yeah, one meaty hand wrapping around, like Bradley's like psychedelic hoodie, and then the other one just grabbing like Marlene's shell, and just suddenly you're just snail handled into this dream where you stumble end over end. Suddenly the chaos is gone. The strange colors that are hard to picture, let alone understand, already starting to fade from your memory as your waking, quote-unquote, waking mind can't quite handle what you saw. But now you're laying on heavy wood. The smell of fresh air and baking fills your nose. It's a comfortable sort of place. It's familiar. And we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and I'll introduce you to the scene.
Alrighty.
We're home. Okay.
I wish we were home.
Yeah.
Oh, we're home. Oh, I love these little the little old man over here. Wait, oh no, my fluffy little daughter. Look at her. Hello?
What?
Sorry, I was it got quiet. I was like, oh, am I saying something dumb?
Oh no, I was muted. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I have a little like Roomba-esque vacuum thing floating around, so that's why I keep muting myself randomly.
Oh, okay.
Do 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 do.
I return.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Thank you. Are we all back?
Yes.
Are we all good if I just continue then?
Is Ross back?
Yo.
Yeah.
Alright, so you open your eyes on that warm, familiar wood, and you look around at the familiar scene of home. The place you've grown up most of your life. The place where you can be yourself, really relax, keep your guard down for a change, and bask in the love of your mother, Mama Maddie. No one else is on the landing dock with you, save for a single young snail. She is kind of nearby one of the docks, playing with some rope, tying various knots, looking very, very concentrated and concerned on the various knots she is poorly tying.
Oh no, I can't move myself. Oh, it's not my turn.
Oh, let me end that. You know what? I know what happened. I keep forgetting it does this.
Like the initiative from a previous scene didn't.
Yeah, I forgot it in the combat in the last page, and it carries over.
Yeah.
Can you guys move yourselves now?
Yeah.
Yes.
So as you begin to stand up and move, the little snail girl looks at you and just kind of waves.
Yo.
Hi,
What are
little
you trying
one.
to do there?
Hi, how you doing? I'm just tying knots. I'm trying to learn how to dock the airships just in case one comes in.
Fair enough.
What are you guys doing
Practice
here? I don't
makes
recognize
perfect,
any of you. This little kid just talks right the fuck over Coop.
Oh.
You don't recognize us? We're like one of your billions of siblings.
Billions.
Oh, Maddie doesn't have billions of of children. She just has a few thousand.
It was hyperbole, but I digress.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you're tiny. I forgot.
But welcome to Mama Maddie's miraculous merchandise. Wait, you're snails. You know how to get around. But my name's Madeline. If I can help you, just let me know.
Oh,
Another Madeline?
this might just be a little
Don't-
Madeline.
The battle. It's you. Hi, you. You're pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you. You guys are pretty awesome too. What are your names?
I'm Marlene.
And Coop.
Snaffle.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. The little Madeline snail slimes her way over to Marlene. Oh, I like your name the best. Not that yours are any worse or anything. Your names are awesome too, but I like your name the best because it starts with an M like mine and Maddie's.
Well, the M names are always the best names.
She nods her head so fast that like her little like snail antennae are just flapping in the air.
And you got 9 eye rolls over here.
Well, I gotta go back to tying my knots. Why don't you feel free to look around, and if you need anything, Matt is in the kitchen. It's so good to see you. It's always good to see new brothers and sisters, even though I'm not really related to any of you.
What?
How are you related?
Oh, Maddie took me in. You'll have to ask her. She won't tell me. But I've been here for a few years. Maddie says she's gonna adopt me soon.
Oh,
That sounds like Mama.
Yeah. Yeah.
She nods her head vigorously. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for talking to me. And if you need anything, I'll just be right here.
I do need something. In fact, I heard a rumor that you know where the fun fruit is.
Make a persuasion check.
You can't tell by his bloodshot eyes?
Dude, the dice are not playing today.
As I said, I haven't rolled beyond a 5.
this campaign is cursed.
His
But it's
first
so
roll,
cute, though.
his first roll of the night, I think, was a 12. So I mean,
Damn. The
Yeah.
prophecy is true.
Yeah.
we went back.
Technically, my initiative.
The second we go
Oh, I
back
had
to
my-
Radiance, your dice just nosedive.
Yep. I suppose very first check was the insight, which I rolled above. I rolled a 13.
Oh, you want the special fruit? Well, I don't know you well enough, Mr. Coop, to give you the special fruit. But you know what? I bet y'all know you well enough in just a little while. You can ask me again then, okay?
I get it.
It's okay.
Gotta
thank you.
keep. Yeah, gotta keep the stash secret until you trust people.
Yeah, I don't know what a stash is, but yeah.
Yeah.
And she kind of goes back and starts tying her knots as you start walking away. Everybody give me perception checks, please.
Yeah, wonderful, amazing.
You are a halfling,
Hey.
Wait,
though. That
I
just
have
You're
a
halfling,
halfling.
though.
This
Come
is
on,
the
nail it.
second time this session you
Oh.
used halfling luck.
I'm gonna cry. This is fucking awful.
Marlene,
When I hit level 7, it's over for y'all.
maybe it's a good thing they moved it up so much.
Right, for real.
Instead of level, was it 11?
Imagine
13.
Imagine
13.
12 levels of this. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
everybody but Marlene.
I'm used to having bad dice.
The DC was 15, so Snaffle sees it too. I thought it might have been 16.
Yeah.
I double checked. But as you're kind of walking away, you watch little Marlene just kind of tying knots, and as little Marlene I'm saying little Marlene. It's the M names.
Madeline.
Madeline. As little Madeline ties her last not, she just kind of fades away, almost like she's been cheerily Thanos snapped. Just instead of dark little ashes, just bright little light spectacles that seem to fade into the dream around you.
Pixie dust.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
pixie dust.
Oh right, this is a dream. Yeah. I'm still
That
gonna find
makes
those.
sense.
I'm gonna find those dream fruits, man. Because you think, if they're in this dream, they'll be in reality, right?
The way things have been going, who knows?
I believe. Should we go talk to Mama?
Hang on one second. Let me check on my tomatoes.
Oh shit. If you're gonna help me learn how to garden, should I check on your tomatoes?
Just making sure they're all right. That's all.
Your tomatoes.
Making sure they're. Oh, the tomatoes are over there.
Yeah, I gave you the planter between the two water things. That's just your quote unquote garden.
Kind of
Gotcha.
look like roses, bro.
I was just using the closest thing that looked kind of like tomatoes as a quick reference.
It's one of those things where, like, let's imagine that this battle map isn't an accurate representation. This is supposed to be pretty big. It's bigger than this map, but this map is what I got.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys walk down the footpath, walking past one of the many windmills that power this place. And as you turn a corner, by the red mailbox that you know to never get mail, you see little snail Madeline, crying. Oh, not cry. I'm sorry, not crying. She's not crying. She's not crying. Abort! She's looking sad, but she's not crying.
Yo, little homie, what's up?
Oh, hi guys. How you doing? It's me again.
Yeah. You don't look in the greatest of spirits. What's going on?
Oh, this is the mailbox, and I was checking the mail. She smiles. You don't need an insight check to know that she's, like, definitely not gonna just, like, tell you what's happening without digging.
Yeah.
Were you
what-
waiting for a
Now
letter?
look, I
Right.
know when I see a case of the frownies. So
Brownies?
what's got
What?
you baking frownies? Not
Bacon
not
brownies?
Frownies.
no
Sorry.
frownies. Frownies.
Oh,
With an F.
I got you the second time. My fault. I'm a little hungry.
yeah. Oh, let's make frowny brownies after this, okay? Make sure those frownies go away.
Exactly. The best cure for frownies is a fresh batch of brownies, like Mama
Mhm.
Maddie always says. But first, we
Maybe-
gotta know what's giving you the frownies.
Give me a perception check with advantage because of the frownies.
Because what you do is you make frowny brownies and you turn them upside down.
Oh, that was with advantage. I don't know why it didn't ask me to 16.
There we go.
With a 12.
Yeah, something above a 10. Amazing.
Hooray!
Madeline kind of looks down and just gently kicks the base of the. I'm sorry, my internet decided to hiccup. I think. Kick the base of the mailbox. She reaches down. She kicks the base of the mailbox. It shakes a little bit, and she just kind of pounds. Well, you see, I check this mailbox every day, but. She kind of lets her words trail off, the rest going unsaid for now.
Are you waiting on a letter?
She looks at you, Snaffle, as intimidating as you are. Give me a charisma check for, like, how does Snaffle not be intimidating with your fucking, like, 13 eyes or whatever you have?
Because I'm using my little kid voice. I'm talking gently.
Okay, that's perfect then. You're just baby talking.
Charisma check. Ah, shit.
It's
about
fine.
right.
You did need a charisma check. When I went your baby talking, I kind of just went, okay, we'll just do that instead of.
Oh, gotcha. My bad.
Well, you see, I check this mailbox every day. There's never any mail inside. I just kind of always hope there is. My parents always said they'd write me when I got to Maddie's, and I always kind of hoped there'd be something in here for me every day.
Huh. But not today.
She
Maybe
shakes-
tomorrow.
She shakes her
There's
little
always
head at not
promise
today.
of tomorrow.
She shakes her head at not today. Nods her head at maybe tomorrow, and then nods a little extra enthusiastically at Marlene's comment as well. You guys are always so nice. Some of the other snail kids, they kind of tease me a little bit because I'm not Maddie's. They think I'm different. Maybe it's because I don't have any arms. Ignore the picture. Madeline, unlike other snails, doesn't actually have any arms.
Well, you know what? You've got eye stalks, and I'm pretty sure you could conjure up some powerful magics.
Yeah, you
There's
can.
always a
Wait,
way.
You can do this, right?
Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mage hand high five.
And there's nothing wrong with being a little different, kid. I mean, look at me.
He's a lot different.
I'm
But
very
he's still
different.
our brother. And you can be our little sister.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. She's got like one little teary-eyed, one little tear rolling down her eyes.
You're alright, kid. We like you. You keep being you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, now time for some frowny brownies.
Yeah, frowny brownies.
Maybe some fruit.
Oh yeah, the special fruit, the fun fruit. Oh,
I wouldn't
Jesus,
mind an
kid.
apple slice. Oh,
Coop and Coop alone this time watches as she fades away, a little smile on her face as she becomes pixie dust.
I'm just gonna write on a letter. You pretty cool. Madeline. And then just shove it in the box.
wait, hold on. Before you put it in that box,
Ah.
let's all stamp it.
Ah! Yeah. Some patented Bradley goo. Great.
Yeah,
Oh,
and some
never-
Marlene mucus.
Ah.
Get stamped with some Bradley goo, some Marlene mucus. What about Snaffle?
And
Does
some-
Snaffle add anything to this letter?
Some snaffy taffy. That's worse.
Oh.
Hold on. That's
Oh.
worse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means, but yeah, we'll go with that. That was a good one.
Yep.
I'm a little too good at this. I don't know.
Would that be like the snail equivalent of like earwax?
Probably.
Gross.
So, as the final person, in this case Snaffle, puts some Snaffle taffy onto the letter to sort of mark his thing, you watch as the letter kind of starts to fade right as Snaffle puts his mark on it, like it's turning to ash in your hands.
Whoa.
Oh.
Did I break it?
Give me a
don't know,
perception
man.
check, just Snaffle. Everybody else can have one, but it'll be at disadvantage because it's not in your hands, it's in Snaffle's.
Alright, perception disadvantage.
We have an 8 and 2 13s.
Yeah, why is it not prompting me to roll?
So-
Like, toggle it.
When you roll this one, if you mouse over the 8, do you see the arrows up and the arrows down?
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
ju- you,
well,
yeah,
yeah.
you can just click that.
Well, I already rolled twice. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Bradley and Snaffle, as this letter is turning to ash, all of your written words turn to dust first. But as the paper like kind of skits away, you can swear you can swear you see something else written on the paper for a brief second.
You saw that, right? What was that?
What languages do you speak or read?
Oh, good golly gosh. Where the heck would languages be?
It's on the
Uh,
first page.
Yeah, I didn't add
I'll
any.
give this one to you for now. It will just say, for a brief second, it's like as your words fade, you can see other words on the paper that definitely weren't there, and just like kind of like why did ... and then it fades to nothingness and ash.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it also didn't add mine. It only added thieves' can't. I'm wondering if it just didn't add our languages.
It probably didn't. It probably like wanted you to manually select them, and it's just like,
Yeah.
All right, so Snaffle, you're at the garden.
All right, checking on my tomatoes.
This isn't your garden.
Mm,
It's definitely the planter's the same. The wood's in a little better condition. The wash basins are the same. Everything's the same, but the plants here are not yours, but they are tomatoes. Whether or not they're as good as yours, I'll leave that up to you. They're not.
appreciate that.
But the most important part of this entire scenery is that someone or something has come to this garden and smashed it. Every plant is broken and stepped on. The tomatoes have been broken open, and somebody has mauled and destroyed this garden. And written in the soil, you see the words, "It was mine first, stupid."
Ouch.
What the heck's going
Now,
on
of all
here?
the disrespectful things,
You can definitely tell it was written by a child.
Someone's having a tantrum.
Yeah. Did they destroy your shit? Or is this like someone else's shit that they're squabbling over?
Well, everything seems newer than I remember, so maybe we went back to a time before we knew Mama Maddie's?
This might be a
Was it before we were
Madeline's
born?
dream.
Yeah.
Maybe.
This is before we were born. Huh. Neat. Well, hopefully we're making her have a happy dream.
Certainly
I don't know.
hope
That
so.
looked like a tantrum.
The tomatoes? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's about her though. Eh?
I'm not sure about that one.
I'll walk into this room because there's a cat here.
So I had to import this from the other game. So it came with all of your tokens, by the way. I almost left all of your tokens on here. That would have been hilarious.
Oh, that would have been nostalgic.
But I did leave hers very much on purpose.
And I drew little hearts around her.
Yeah.
All right, so Coop, you walk in. This is Mama Maddie's suite that she sometimes gives to her favorite or most important guests. Which translates to pretty much almost anyone. Mama Maddie doesn't do a lot of sleeping. But in the middle of, not the bunk beds that are just covered in your snail brethren, multiple per bed, but in the baby crib, curled up, you see, dressed as an adventurer, this kind of pale cat just curled up, snoring very loudly, tail twitching, just slumbering.
Oh, my heart.
We should probably be quiet. Don't want to wake it.
As you say that, the cat kind of just rolls over, and there's a horrible moment where you think you've woken it, but instead, it just mumbles in its sleep. She mumbles in her sleep.
Oh, ain't she precious?
Can I hear the yell? We gotta get to here.
What the heck do you think Gair means?
I don't know, but don't wake it up.
Gag your mom. Hey.
My mom's Maddie, man, just like your mom.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing to my mama?
I'm telling on you. I don't know.
What?
I have no way to save. I can't save myself from this awkward situation that I put
There's
myself in.
There's like a little sound. Is like one of the tiny little snail children are just like, you can't use your mama jokes on us. We're immune.
Yeah, I realize this. I'm just gonna tuck her in and, slowly creep out of the room and close the door quietly.
I'm not gonna make you roll this. You just sneak out of the room. The door gently closes.
You don't think cats eat snails, hey?
I don't think they eat snails our size.
Yeah, true.
Bradley, as you get about there, because your perception... What was your last perception roll? A 13? A 19?
13.
I'll use a 19 because this won't be at disadvantage. You hear the very, very faint, gurgly sound of Kalain.
Oh, bro.
Oh my god, they're killing me! Oh! Gurgle noises.
Where is he? Wait. Sounds like he's coming from water.
It
I'll jump
does.
right in.
It does. It
Sploosh.
sounds exactly like he's coming from here. You look over, this is the wash basin. This is like where a lot of your brothers and sisters will come and clean their shells throughout the day. You look there, this is clearly, you can see the air bubbles break the surface, and as they break, you can just hear Kalain's voice with like every pop. But you can't see him inside the wash basin.
What the heck?
He's fine.
He's killing me! They're drowning me! Help! Help! It's so dark!
I'll stick my head in the water and just be like, "Are you there, buddy?"
You like stick your head in the water, just mumble under the water, and you look around, but it's empty. It's empty. You hear his voice, but you do not see him. Whatever's happening, he's it sounds like he's drowning.
Well, he's not in there, but he's in there.
We might have to figure out what to do in this stream before we can fish him out of whatever body of water he found himself in.
Yeah, can I, is there something magical happening here? Can I suss something out?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. See what you suss. There is magic involved. Not necessarily with Kalain's voice, but just this area. You're inside a plane of dreams. So, like, as you open your senses and start feeling the weave, this whole place is magic. There's everything about this place is here for some reason. And all of these threads of magic seem to be all leading back to one point in the center of Mama Maddie's Inn.
We need to get inside the inn and see what's going on.
All right.
Right behind you.
Seems to be Madeline's dream.
Makes sense. That's why she keeps fading away and popping back up everywhere.
Yeah. It's pretty busy today, and Sup?
So as you enter the main room, it's not incredibly busy. You do see several snails here and there serving meals, some of them eating themselves, some of them cleaning. There are at least 3 guests of the non-snail persuasion. 2 of them sitting at the bar on opposite sides of the bar, and it looks very pointedly like they're doing that on purpose. And then in the middle table on one of the chairs, you just see one of the oldest mans you've ever seen, just hunched over a bowl of oatmeal, slowly eating it. Also, the location of your cursor, Kath, is making it look like his mouth was open.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll just walk up to him and be like, "Ah, it looks like pretty good oatmeal."
Hello, it's wonderful oatmeal. It really gives me youth and vigor. He coughs.
Sweet.
Dust comes out.
Look.
Literal dust
Whoa.
comes out.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, it happens more and more of late. I think
Why?
I'm finally getting too old.
Oh man, how old are you?
Oh, I'm old enough to turn to dust and die. And he does. As he says that, he turns to you, and he turns to dust and drifts away.
Whoa.
Bradley, you can grab some of that dust if you want, but you better do so
Sure.
quickly.
I'll reach out and grab it, or attempt to.
All right, give me a an appropriate skill check. It'd be a dexterity check, I think, or a skill if you can finagle a reason why you would use a skill.
I got sleight of hand, really.
That works.
Nice.
It's just like
My luck is spreading.
Reach out to grab it and slap myself. Oh. Whoops.
Oh god, imagine if I was one of those DMs. You shoot your friend in the back. So yeah, you reach out to grab some dust, just kind of, but there's like that moment of hesitation when you don't realize what's happened, and it's like, oh shit, and then you reach out to grab some, knock a plate over it, it slams to the ground, shatters in a dozen pieces, but you don't
Shit.
manage to get any of the old man dust as it slips through your fingers, and the old man disappears.
Ah. Sorry. I'll clean up the plate.
Meanwhile, the woman at the bar, don't worry, he does that. He'll be back tomorrow. He's so dramatic.
Oh. How does he do that?
Oh, I don't know. Magic, I presume.
Ah.
Speaking of dramatics, the 2 of you seem to be putting quite a lot of distance between each other.
Well, of course. He thinks I am improper.
You two like each other, don't you?
Absolutely not. He asked to buy me a drink. What the scandal is that?
Hi, that's just a friendly little drink.
I am a lady of peerage. I can't be taking drinks from the local riffraff.
I mean, you could if you had a backbone. If you lived a little. If you grew a spine.
Damn, get her.
What is the goal of this provocation?
To
To get her to
goad
accept the
her
drink?
into accepting the drink and flirting with this guy.
You know, whatever social skill you think you would cover what you just did, roll it.
All right.
Come on,
It's
double
gonna be
digits.
persuasion.
Double digits. I believe in you. Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
Finally, finally, I rolled a good roll.
Yeah, if you want a drink, have a drink. No matter who it comes from.
Yeah, there's nothing improper if it's up in Mama Maddie's. What happens in the sky eludes other people's eye.
That is incredibly improper, but I can't stand here and have you questioning my spine. My entire family has a history of strong spined women. She turns
Prove
her
it.
nose up, squares
Prove
her
it.
shoulders. Well, excuse me, sirs.
You can do it.
She walks up to Marlene, like almost rolling her sleeves up. Not like I'm gonna punch you, Marlene way, but just in the... I'm going to show you exactly what kind of spine I have. And she walks up to this man who turns. This man with like, who's young, but like he's got like an impressive mustache that he's clearly used magic to grow. And he turns
Oh,
to
magic, bro.
he turns to this woman who's suddenly like bearing down on him, like the heartbeat thumping in the background, the whole nine. You, me, drink now. And he's just like, well, okay. I'm glad you decided to take my offer. Have a seat. And he pulls out a stool and holds up, and then the snails start ordering drinks, and they start chatting. She is treating it like a war game, and he is treating it like he's scared.
Yep. Don't worry, buddy. Just relax.
Remember, it's supposed to be polite and fun.
Yes, polite and fun. I'll remember that. Thank you. And thank you, Marlene. He doesn't say Marlene, but he says it to Marlene, is what I would say.
Maybe impolite and fun.
I'm.
Naughty, naughty.
I want to talk to Mom.
Can I can I do something real fast?
You may.
Since
Yeah.
I can make my mage hand invisible, I want to ensure that these people will indefinitely spend time in each other's presence. So I'm going to tie their shoes together, and then I'm going to slip an item from each of their bags into each other's bag.
Oh,
With my
God.
with my invisible mage hand.
Roll sleight of hand for hijinks.
Hey.
That's enough. Like, as Coop, as you're walking off, and as you're also looking on, Snaffle, you watch as Marlene just, as they're preoccupied with their drinks, just kind of ducks down, starts tying shoes together, starts swapping out items. Kind of like...
I will say, my mage hand is invisible because I have mage hand Ledgermane.
Yeah. So you just see this, like, all these items are just lifting up of their own accord, going, like, swapping, like, tying. And then Marlene is... I don't know if Marlene's the kind of snail to look smug,
Oh, yes.
but Marlene looks
Absolutely.
very smug.
100% the type of snail to look smug.
A smug Marlene gif. Yeah, they're together, and they're taking it off, and they're talking about where they're from, and he's trying to be like, where are you from? And she's more like, what's your family tree like?
Oh, she's going straight for the marriage.
Oh, yeah, she's procuring that. No, I'm just gonna walk away like I didn't do anything.
Yes, because you did nothing.
I didn't. Technically, yeah, I didn't.
Yep, nothing wrong. Meanwhile, Snaffle's still looming nearby, just like breathing heavily.
Sorry. I was curious to see how this goes.
Oh no, you're fine.
Boop.
Run away.
All right, you enter the kitchen and you see her in all her glory. This like 8-foot tall, wide, thick with so many C's and Q's snail, just whipping up a feast in the middle of her kitchen. She is moving like more like glide. She's just kind of gliding along the floor. Everything is fluid and not a single wasted movement. And she watches as you walk in, and her eye does a double take. Hi there, how you doing?
Mamo! What's
you're-
happening?
Oh, hi, you're definitely one of mine, but forgive me so much if I don't recognize you. Come here, come here. Oh, I'm always so sad when my babies disappear for a long time and I don't get to see them.
Mama.
Okay, you're gonna
I'm
have
sorry.
to help me out. Which ones are you now?
Well, I'm Marlene.
Oh, I recognize that black carapace. Come here, Marlene. Give me a hug.
I'm gonna hug Mama.
You hug Mama, and it is everything you thought it would be. She is warm and comforting, and just something is so peaceful and right about being held in her little snail arms. And there's nothing little about them; they're huge.
Well, aren't the two of you gonna hug Mama and
Hell
introduce
yeah.
yourself to Mama?
Yeah, I'm Bradley, Mom.
Oh,
What?
Bradley! Oh, I should have recognized you by the smell. You're always getting in such interest in mushrooms. Come here, give me a hug.
Yeah.
Oh, have you been
And
catching anything on fire lately? Or was that the other Bradley?
That's me.
Oh, it's the same. Okay. Well, stop that. At least not at the house.
Right, in the yard. Yeah, I know the rules.
And downwind, too.
I'll try my best.
And bake some bread. We don't go wasting fire here at this house.
Yeah. Yeah, Snaffle's gonna teach me how to cook.
Oh, Snaffle, you have a lot of extra eyes, darling. What happened to you?
I thought I've always had this many, and kind of like looks up to see if he started growing new ones.
That might have been a DM mistake. I thought it was a
It
recent
is,
thing.
is it? I was gonna say it is a dream world. I could have like 11 now. I don't know.
Okay, we're just gonna to save my ass. We're gonna say you have like 14. You have 14 extra eyes now.
Oh, I do have more. I don't know.
Oh, I always thought it was the 9, but now that I'm looking at you, you got so many. Well, more the merrier. All the more to see your friends with, I say.
Exactly.
All right. You all hugged Maddie. You're all fully healed by the experience. I think only one of you's taken damage.
Two
Yeah.
of us failed.
Oh, two of you
us have
failed.
taken damage.
You have so many hit points, Snuffle.
That barb life.
Oh, so what brings you back? Are you here to stay, or is this just kind of a visiting thing? I'll have to clear out some beds if you stay. You're more than welcome to, of course.
How
Oh
do we
yeah.
how do we explain this to Mama Maddie?
I think she'll get it if we just say it. You know?
Mama Maddie, I think we're inside of the dream of another little snail.
Not one of yours, Madeline. You know her.
Oh, you're saying you're inside a dream right now? Does that mean I'm a dream?
Part of the dream.
And you're saying I'm in Madeline? She kind of looks at you, Coop. Now, Coop, you know I have about 300 children named Madeline. It's the Maddie, you see. Almost every form they like to take the name. I'm so proud and honored by it, but it does make remembering names kind of easier, but individuals kind of hard. So, which Madeline is this one?
The one who's not yours?
Yeah, she was
Oh.
little snail who was sent here to live with you, and you were a kin sitter in adopting her.
Oh, yeah, oh, that poor thing. I found her. She's from another flock of snails, and, oh, I think she just lost her parents or they disappeared, but I brought her in. I'm taking care of her. Treat her like you would your sister now, okay?
Oh, of course, she's like a sister.
Oh yeah,
But,
she's a sister.
She's a sister, 100%. But, unfortunately, when we first met her, it was in another dreamscape. And, she was more of a necro snail. And, this is her dream, and, we're trying to figure out exactly what it is we need to do here.
What do you mean by necro snail? You mean she's dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how can something dead dream?
By being stuck in the dream while dead.
Oh, you're so smart, Marlene. That's why I love you so much. That and you're just awesome at
thank-
everything you do.
Oh, thank you, Mama. Let's not talk about all the stuff that I'm not awesome at today.
The dice are like, I beg to differ.
Guys are like, oh,
You're still awesome.
Well, if you
Still
see
awesome.
Well, if you see Madeline, be nice to her and be kind. She's going through a lot right now, and I think some of my children have decided to be a little mean to her on account of the no arms. Well, if you see anyone bullying her, or if you see her make a mistake, just like I said, be kind and do your
Oh, I'll
best.
fix it.
Can I burn them?
Oh, don't burn your brothers and sisters.
But what do they
Again.
deserve it for? Being bullies.
No. You bring them to me and I'll spank them. I'll time them out. I'll give them chores, depending on the gravity of their mistake.
I'm
Nice.
going to cast a message. And I'm going to send a message to both of you individually. If we see her getting bullied, we're going to handle it ourselves, right?
I'm gonna fix it.
100%.
Oh, speaking of which, Mama, what's up with her parents? Apparently she's waiting on a letter or something from them.
Mama Maddie kind of looks a little sad, nods her head. Yeah, her parents promised her that they would write before they left to give her some hope, but I don't think they made it. It's been a couple of years now, and I haven't heard anything. But I keep hoping. That little girl's been through so much.
Hmm. Do you know the extent of their situation?
Oh, just that they're having a hard time fitting in. They keep getting into arguments and fights. I think she's actually been getting into fights. You sometimes have markings on her. Now, kids will be kids, and sometimes this happens, and I'll usually let it some regard, but, well, just do your best to make the, let her feel like she fits in, and if you see anyone being mean to her, maybe tell them what I told you, to be
Oh,
kind.
I meant, do you know about her parents' situation, like why she had to leave?
Oh, yeah, I know. It's private. It's not something I want to share, without her consent. I'm sorry, kids.
Okay.
Remember, it's important to keep other people's secrets.
Understood.
Oh, thank you so much for understanding. Gives you another hug.
Yeah. Love you, Mama.
Oh, I love you too. Oh, speaking of Madeline, I think I saw her just snailing her way north. If you want to find her, let her know I send my love, okay?
Will do,
All right,
Mama.
Mama.
And of course, feel free to do whatever you want. You're at home now. Welcome home.
Oh, last question before we go.
Of
What happened to
course.
the planter box in the garden?
Oh, that was Madeline's. She was growing some special fruit from some seeds her parents left with her, and one of my youngins went through and Well, he saw the empty platter, and I think he thought it was empty and he could take it, so he grew a bunch of tomatoes in her garden, and well, they've been fighting over it at some fairs.
Hmm. How unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
He says, you know, children will be children and siblings will be siblings. I remember all the times I fought with mine, and I'm the battle for it. Just like I said, there's fighting and then there's fighting. You know what I mean? Of course you do. Of course you do. Look at you. You're such a... Oh, you're so strong now. Meanwhile, Coop's out with the Coops.
Thanks.
Alright, goodbye. Come back for supper.
Yep.
Now, Coop is the one to find Madeline. This time she is sitting next to the edge of the island, looking down at some of the wooden supports that are poking out of the side. She's throwing blades of grass and watching them float in the air, currents around. And this time she is crying. She was crying at this point. She wasn't crying at the mailbox, so my bad.
Oh.
But she's not like loudly bawling. It's like she's just silently crying and sniffling as she throws grass.
Aww.
I'll kind of like put a hand on her shoulder. What's going on, Missy?
Oh, hi again, Bradley. How you doing? It's me, Madeline. You remember?
Yeah, I remember you. You're awesome.
I'm seeing you so much today. It's so good to see you. Oh, Marlene and Snaffle, you're here too.
Oh, well, what's got your tears turning into a rainstorm?
She looks around for like a leaf or something, and she kind of just rubs her eyes against a nearby plant. Sorry, it's part of not having hands. It's hard to wipe away the tears sometimes. Oh, I'm just throwing grass. She's kind of like, it's very clear, you don't need inside joke, it's very clear that she doesn't really want to say what's happening with her. Like, she's not going to like just tell you what's making her cry casually. You'll have to convince her.
Well, we can't make the storm clouds part and the sun come shining out if you don't want to tell us what's got you crying.
Yeah.
Go ahead, give me a persuasion check. I will say you and Coop are helping each other. So whoever wants to roll it can roll it.
What's your persuasion modifier?
Mine is +4.
Mine is also +4, but I don't trust my dice, so please.
I don't particularly trust mine either.
Oh no.
Have you used your 1d6, Coop?
I have not. No.
Do you want to?
You also can guidance yourself.
Yeah.
You can also guidance
I
yourself.
Could I guidance myself as well? Do both?
Yeah, you could do both. They're different abilities.
All right.
I mean, I haven't read enough of the new edition to know if they like there's some rule where they don't stack or something, but I think they do. So 15.
Yep.
Between the two of you kind of bearing her down, she wipes away her tears and scooches back a little bit to rest her shell against the coop, the stables. Oh, it's just the other kids are being so mean to me. I planted all of my parents' seeds in my garden, and when I came back a couple days later, they were just all tomatoes. Just tomatoes everywhere. She's a child crying about tomatoes.
Do you still have any of your seeds?
She shakes her little snail head. No, it's...
You know what? Will the two of you sit here and help her? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll sit down and try to spend some time comforting her. It's okay. What were your seeds like? What kind of fruit did they make?
I I don't know. My parents always, Mom and Dad always said to grow them when I missed them. They said it was a taste of home. I remember they used to make treats out of them, but I don't remember what they taste like.
Oh.
She's like ugly crying at this point, like snot the whole fucking nine.
I'll just like put my snail arm around her. It's okay.
Meanwhile, at the scene of the crime,
Yep.
If there were seeds in the dirt, I don't imagine kids planting seeds are going to remember to remove the seeds. Could I maybe roll investigation and try to dig around in the dirt to find a couple?
you may.
Alright, listen to me, Foundry. I know that we've been having differences in opinion, but this is for one little girl. One little imaginary snail girl. So if you want to maybe be a little bit niceys to me, give me something above, a 5 at least. Thank you. It's a 22.
I was so waiting for another 1.
I know, right?
There we go. Nice.
If you had rolled a 1 on that, I would have clipped it, and I would have put that everywhere online. I don't know where, like, it would have been so perfect. But luckily, that didn't happen. Got a 17. 22 after everything. Amazing. You just start digging through the dirt. You start pulling up the tomatoes, looking through their roots. You know, there's whatever the seed is, maybe they're deeper. And she is a kid. Maybe she doesn't know as much about gardening as someone like Snaffle does, right? Who's been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
As you're digging through, finding broken, shattered seed tied up in the roots of tomato plants, just as you're about to start to lose hope, there, nestled in your slimy little mitts, is a single, strange, purple and yellow seed that doesn't look anything like a tomato seed you've ever seen.
Alright. Well, now I'm going to write in the dirt to my siblings. I catch you bullying anyone ever again, I'm gonna make you fear God, and then I'm gonna sign it with Marlene, and then I'm gonna start heading back.
Take a pit stop to scratch the kitty.
Yes. Pit stop to scratch the kitty, and then just start making my way back.
Yeah. All right. As that's happening, you've been consoling a crying child. And what does the scene look like? Do you think Coop and Snaffle, have you guys done a good enough job? Do you feel like that you would have calmed her down at this point?
Maybe getting like halfway there.
Sort of halfway
Who's
there.
ready for uppies?
Child looks at you with all the eyes. No. But luckily, coming back around the corner, you see Marlene sliming their way towards you.
Could I have maybe on my way back grabbed an empty like terracotta pot and put some dirt in it?
Absolutely.
I have something for you.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna set down the terracotta pot, and I'm gonna motion for her to come over.
You put the pot down and she looks at you shyly. As you motion her to come over, she like very tentatively kind of starts sliming her way over.
All right, Snaffle.
Yeah.
This is your expertise, and I'm gonna hand you the seed. Take it from here.
Ooh. Are these your seeds, kid?
She looks at that purple and yellow striped seed and just gasps. Oh yeah, that's my seed. That's one of my parents' seeds. You found it. Immediately the waterworks start flowing again, this time more from relief and happiness per se than sadness.
Hey.
You know what that
That's not
means?
storm clouds now.
Her eyes
It means we can fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now-
how we gonna fix it?
How
I'm
do we
gonna show
make
you how to plant these
sure-
right, kid.
Nice.
But we should probably find a better spot, because that planter's taken with tomatoes now.
Yeah.
That's why I brought the terracotta pot. I figured we could plant it in there, and she could put it somewhere where it'll be out of the reach of the other kids.
You know? That could work. That could definitely work.
Yeah, you got your invisible mage hand, right? That can reach places.
Well, we want it
Yes.
to be in her reach. She doesn't have hands.
She has the mage hand too. Mage hand high five.
Mage hand high five. Oh wait, mine can't be seen.
But you can see hers.
You can
All
make
right, high five.
She like
Technically
holds up
mine-
her mage hand and like it shakes a little bit as an invisible mage hand like high fives.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just find you a nice, safe, cozy spot where you can put your plant, keep it out of people's reach.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go ahead and give me a nature check, Snaffle. You can't fail this. You can't fail planting the seed, but this is just to see like if you roll really well. Like it might matter later. We'll see.
Can I give him guidance?
Okay.
Just be like, you got this. Power of Maddie. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll the d4 as well, or no?
Go ahead.
20.
Yes.
Oh,
It does matter because they go by these. This one went by increments of 5, so 20 is better than 16 for sure.
Yes.
Sweet.
that's
Nice.
the goal.
Low slime.
No, thank you so much for helping me out. I appreciate it. And then she runs forward and she hugs Marlene. Oh, you're the.
It's alright, love you too. And if anybody ever bullies you ever again, you come tell me. I'll put the fear of God in them. I know there ain't really any gods in this world, but I'll make one up just to put the fear of it in them.
Me too.
Oh, thank
just
you
see
so
some
much,
like-
Coop.
Radiant sparking between his eye stalks.
She stops hugging Marlene and she goes and she hugs Coop.
Oh.
Alright.
And
So
then
here's the trick, kid. You're going to take a decent amount of dirt, fill the pot about a little more than halfway full, about 2/3. And you don't want to plant the seed too shallow or too deep. So I'd say about this far given the pot size, and he'll hold up about a thumb. And then make sure it gets a little bit of water every day. Make sure it gets sunlight, and you'll be on your way. And if the leaves start to turn yellow, you're giving it a little bit too much water. If they start to turn brown and wilt, you're not giving it enough water.
she nods her head. Oh, thank you so much for teaching me. I appreciate you so much.
Of course, of course.
And as she's holding this little potted plant, you guys watch. It's almost like she seems to be glowing. Like light just kind of comes off of her. She's hugging this little potted plant with this little seed in it. And she sets the little potted plant down at her feet and she looks back up to Snaffle. Oh, thank you so much, Snaffle. Why couldn't you have done this before?
Before? Before what?
Why couldn't you have done this before?
Ah, shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
What in the name of?
Tarnation. We were just having a good dream, too.
Alright, we'll do one more 5-minute break, and then we'll come back to this other scene.
Sounds good.
Such
Be right
fun.
back.
Terrifying.
So what you're saying is this whole thing is my fault. I'm the one that ripped up her seeds and planted the tomatoes. My first attempt at tomatoes.
Insane if true.
You'd think we'd remember her if that was the case. Unless we was like tiny chillins at the time.
Right? I was under the impression we weren't even born yet.
That's what I was kind of thinking. But we were wrong.
My bag of cherries isn't picking up, is it? Like the crinkling?
Only every once in a great while. I think I've heard it twice, but it was like very quick and faint. So, you're doing great.
Awesome.
It kind of reminded me like the first time I heard it, when like you go to a crowded movie theater and someone on the opposite side of the theater like pulls out a
Has, like,
snack very quietly,
Yeah.
and you go,
it
"Did I
just-
hear something? I think I heard something."
Anyway, I only took a few, so.
I return.
Welcome
back.
back.
Thank you. And we'll continue once Ross gets back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okie dokie.
okay.
That made me want to do the Mario thing, but I can't say it too loudly because my boys are sleeping.
Oh no, you don't want to wake them up with Mario.
Correct.
Yeah. I have this instant boba drink kit that's like supposed to be one of those like juice ones.
Mhm.
And I kind of want to make it, but that's a lot of effort for what short amount of time we have before Ross gets back. So that's just going to have to be an after D&D snack. Or, well, not snack, but drink.
Please let me know if it's any good
Sure.
and which one you got.
Yeah, I can do that. I typically have better luck with these boba kits than I do with most other ones. But they do take up a bit of room in the fridge just because you need to kind of keep them frozen.
Makes sense.
But I have like a coffee flavored one and a grape one.
Huh, interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy to be back in Radiance.
Yes.
Hello.
I was until I became the villain.
Right?
I was about to say Tolman?
No, apparently Snaffle is the villain here.
Snaffle.
Left Nas. Or left fans.
That's
Snaffle backwards.
elf fans.
Yeah.
Elf fans, it's literally just him with a mustache. Or a goatee.
And like fake pointy elf ears over two of his eye stalks.
I would say the trick is that those evil like horn-looking eyebrows fold down and actually pull down and become a beard, almost like a Fu Manchu.
Yeah.
My man's pulling out his facial hair like it's a sofa. Like,
I'm sure snails can rearrange their face a little bit.
we need that. We just need to get you a belt of dwarven kind. That way you can have the brows and the beard.
Hell yeah. Belt of dwarven kind. Belt of dwarven kind.
Listen. Oh, my Out of the Abyss games epilogue is tomorrow.
Nice.
Sweet.
We barely beat Grazit up. And the only reason we won is because our wild magic sorcerer got the most clutch wild magic surge.
That's always great when wild magic surges come in handy or come in clutch at the end.
Out of
Usually it's the
everything, it
opposite.
was... Grazit was the only thing near her when she rolled to give herself and, like, everything near her vulnerability to piercing damage.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Meaning we went from being out of resources because we dumped them on the Demogorgon to suddenly everybody having something that just does a ton of damage.
Hell yeah.
And then our monk, who does piercing damage with his like hands because he's mutated to the point of instead of using fists, he's got fucking tusks as hands when he's fighting. Crit twice, and then just rolled really high on his flurry of blows, and then just kind of decimated him.
Hell yeah.
It was terrifying, but he almost got us. He almost got us. Like, that fight, he was winning.
But you got him in the
I
end.
haven't
Yeah.
played any of the modules, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So, he's usually not the BBEG, but because we went off the rails anyway, because we, well, I wasn't there for it, but, we pissed off an NPC to the point where she refused to help us. And so it went off the rails, and so instead of how the module usually ends, we had to go and use every resource we could pull out of our ass to fight the demon lords one by one. And
Nice.
Grazit decided to do a sneaky and pretend to be an NPC that we already know to get us to help him so that he could watch us dump everything we had into the Demogorgon, and then he could step up and take the Demogorgon's crown and kill us and stuff. It was crazy.
Oh shit.
We got duped and it almost cost everybody their lives. But anyway, I digress.
You made it in the end.
I was gonna... Yeah, we got him in the end. I was going to say something, and then I forgot, because I am great at tangents. But it sounds like Ross is back.
I am back.
All right.
Welcome back.
So where we left off was baby Madeline saying her piece, and then everything fading to black. It's as if the shadows rush in from your peripheral vision and just swamp everything in darkness. The moment stretches on to a few minutes, or what seems to be. And then you don't know how long after you can see just a flicker of light next to you. Wake up, wake up! You guys have been unconscious for a few minutes now. Wake up!
Huh? What's going on? Also,
Madeline?
I should have a cantrip that I don't have.
Oh, hi, Marlene. Yeah, it's me, Madeline, from, the grotto. I accidentally stuck zombie versions of yourselves on you. Remember me?
Yeah?
Oh, good. You guys
Uh,
are starting to wonder me. You've just been unconscious. We just went from there to here, and you haven't been moving for minutes.
What? We were talking to like baby you.
Baby me.
Yeah, you were baby you in Maddie's place back in the day.
Oh. You might have been in one of my dream fragments, or maybe one of my dreams melded with one of your dreams. That can kind of happen sometimes, too. We all remember
Yeah.
Maddie's, don't we? But you
Of
saying
Hell yeah.
you saying
of
I
course.
was there? What was happening?
You were?
You were trying to tie knots.
You were waiting for mail.
Oh, you were really there then.
And
And,
then we were.
Upset that people were bullying you. And they smashed the
The planner
the
box.
dirt. Planter box. Yeah. And we found a seed. We
Oh, that's. Oh,
helped you
that.
plant it again.
Oh, you aren't lying. There's no way you can know any of that without having been in parts of my dreams. This feels. Whew. I don't know what to feel. This feels strange. You guys made it out okay? You doing alright?
There was a weird thing said at the end, but yeah.
Okay. Well, let's try to see if we can figure this out now. Why don't you guys go? It's dark here. It's probably just the dream we're in. But yeah. Why don't you guys see what's going on?
Alright. Hold up a second. And I'm gonna just cast light on myself. See if that does anything to push back the darkness.
All right. What's the radius of your light?
20 feet.
Okay. Delete your drawing.
Yeah.
And it's 10,
automatic.
right?
I think so. Let me double check the wording.
Actually, I think it's 2020.
2020. Yeah. Oh, there it is. It showed up on the thingy.
Can you all see your light now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a little less dark.
Okay, well, you guys be careful. I don't know what's going to be here, but this place has a habit of being a little aggressive. And remember, Mama doesn't like it when we go out at night. And how the little Madeline used to kind of fade into pixie dust. Once she said that Mama doesn't like it when you're out at night, she fades into ash.
Hey, like the letter. Huh. What does that mean? Us be out at night. What do you think, guys?
Did Mama ever have a curfew?
I don't remember.
Yeah, if she had a curfew, boy, I broke it a lot then.
I was gonna say.
I have a feeling something bad's about to happen.
Hopefully there's no pans involved.
Meanwhile, Ross, yeah, okay, let's go ahead and just add that to initiative.
Oh, I didn't even see those things, but yeah, my screen was actually too high. But now I do see them. What the heck are those things? Those are cool.
What are those? I'm gonna roll on my sheet just because I can. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to swap my initiatives with Ross's.
Okay. So Ross
Bold
will
to
be
make one.
19. Yours will be 6.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh. Yeah, I think I know why.
Okay, Ross. Is there anybody you want to swap initiatives with?
I would swap with Stoic if I could. There's a reason, and it will help you, Stoic. But
Well, you can,
It's up to
can't
you.
you?
I can. It's a
Yeah,
choice.
fine, go
though.
for it.
Okay. I'm 20 and Stoic is 19.
I love this. I love this. This is perfect.
All right.
Oh, so I go after Skelisnail now?
You can go for it. It doesn't matter.
I'm
I
just
think
asking.
I technically choose, but yeah, you can go before Skelos now. It's fine. You're tied. I'm just gonna put him at 18.
Yeah. Alright. My turn?
So yeah, as you're like, I hope nothing bad's gonna happen. You look over and you see 3 snails. Their flesh is waxy and flappy. They're groaning as they shuffle towards you. You recognize them, Coop, to be similar to the snails you fought in the grotto, but these don't appear to have any equipment or anything special like those might have had. And also, at the very bottom of your sight, you can see that one of the snails looks to be a little less fleshy and a little bit more bony than the other 2. Coop, it is your turn.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna cast Bless.
You don't cast Bless. Cast it without using the resources, and I'll tell you why.
Okay. I cast Bless without using resources.
In the last dream, you went out of your way to make Madeline happy. For this entire map, for this entire scene, I should say, you will have Bless. You also hugged Maddie, that healed you. You also helped the couple at the bar. So for the rest of this scene, you get the bonus as if you had married everybody, like we did that one time when everybody died. Everybody gets +2 to armor class.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so everybody has Bless, everybody has +2 AC.
So do we get anything for indulging the old man as he turns to ash and dies?
No, only if you would have captured his dust.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Coop.
Okay, so that does not actually cost
It doesn't,
me
yeah,
anything?
it's yeah, I was about to say, I had a concentration, I forgot about concentration mechanics. This doesn't cost anything concentration-wise. Just everybody remember you get a Bless, because the game will probably forget. Just mark.
Yeah.
Heck
Mark.
yeah, let's go.
Bless somehow. I don't know. Okay, if that's the case, then I'll just target this guy. So I still have my action, or no?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you have everything.
I'm comfortable. Okay. Okay. In that case, I will target the closest snail with his slough off, and I will toll the dead. For 3 whole damage if he doesn't make the saving throw.
Was it Wisdom?
Yep.
Well, I got a 1. It's my time. It's my time. My time has come.
Okay. 3 whole damage.
You did do, yeah, it was 3. I had put 1 on accident, my bad, so that'll be 3.
It is necrotic.
Alright, so you go up and you go to cast Bless, but you can already feel the magic of this place bolstering you and swirling around you. All the good vibes and happiness seeming to still be worn like an armor. And as you toll the dead, that massive bell just completely echoing out. None of the windows shatter, but you do see cracks start to ebb through some of the nearby windows. And you can hear a distant sound of Maddie's frustration as that happens. I'm going to put the curfew counter at 1 now.
What does that mean? Curfew counter. Oh god.
We
So
might
I-
want to get inside.
Is there
It's just
anything
like when you go
else-
into the deep dark in Minecraft, the warden.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Coop?
Okay. I will snail my way up here and then try to telekinetically shove this guy backwards 5 feet. Where's the feature? Where's the feature? There's the feature.
Look at Ned.
Strength saving throw. Get to my room, get to my room.
What is your DC? Oh, it's not 19.
15.
He succeeded.
Okay. So it doesn't... Okay.
All right,
That's my turn.
so yeah, you just kind of feel that bless bolstering you. You start cracking the windows. You run up. You try to push it back. The creature seems to stand firm, slowly snailing towards you. The push doing little more than knocking some of the loose flesh away. Meanwhile, Snapple.
Anyway.
Alright. We're going to go ahead and rage. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's the other button? There we go. Aha. And let's see if I can reach. 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Yum. And we're gonna give him a whack.
Did you jump over the 5
No,
feet?
I counted. I actually counted it out to here and then went over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have just enough movement. So you will, yeah, you do hop the little barrier there that the walkway goes over. And, ooh, that attack. Was that reckless?
That was reckless.
Alright, so you deal, is that 12 damage? If you're right.
So I gotta calculate the rest of it, but yes.
Your frenzy.
So it'll be 12, 16 damage for the first attack.
Okay, let me, hold on, I gotta roll a dice. So you move and you jump over the little divider there, and as you bring your scimitar down on the creature, it slips into its gooey head and just cuts it in half. The everything but the shell just splitting before you, undead, goopy, and very smelly.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that.
You shouldn't have any movement left because that was a 5.
No, that's everything.
Yeah.
And I can't throw anything either because that's a different weapon than what I have equipped. So yeah, that's it for me.
It's like, oh, look at you. You killed things too fast. Luckily for you, these things are dumb. And he's definitely not going to try to kite you. This little snail that just has a little bit of remnants of bones and other things, but it's mostly skeletal. Just kind of shuffles its way towards you. Sounds like a rattle, almost like a rattlesnake's rattle as it moves, just all the bones clamoring together. And then it lashes out with a slang. Its sharp little pointy bones. You are raging, right?
Correct.
Does anybody want to use an ability to make me reroll?
That means
I
he
don't have
crit.
anything.
Cooper's the only one who could do it. And I don't know if he's too far. What's the range on that? Or is it just an enemy you can see?
Oh, let me ping it. It has to be against me. The
Oh,
disadvantage.
it has to be against you. Okay, they did change it then.
Yeah.
In that case, you take 10 points of piercing damage, lowered to 5.
Okie dokie.
And you watch as this little undead snail slimes up to you, raises its head up, and just uses its whole body to slam against you. What is your armor class?
18 with the
The +2.
increase, yeah.
It misses. Its head. You sidestep its attack easily. Its head slams into the ground, just leaving a bloody smear and broken ground at your feet. Meanwhile, Marlene.
Oh, well. Gonna come over here. Gonna target you. I'm gonna shoot at this guy. 13.
That does hit.
Alright, so that's 11 plus. What is my current sneak attack? Hold on.
2d6, I believe.
I just want to make sure. You're probably right. At 4th level? Yeah, 2d6. 5 extra damage, so that's 16. And then I'm going to move here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Like, you just kind of run up the steps there. Your arrow flies true, slams right into the center of the zombie snail's forehead, collapses, truly dead, at Snaffle's feet, and then you duck behind the railing once more, leaving Coop. It is your turn.
Boom. Headshot.
I really think we should get to bed, guys.
Be right there.
It's fucking locked.
Well, if we can get the skeleton out of the way, I can do something about it.
Hold up.
Do you
hold
have
up, hold up.
Do you have a quieter option, bud?
I will try to pick it with thieves' tools because I also have thieves.
I will warn you, Maddie's locks are pretty high DC.
Great.
Maybe I can get a skeleton key.
Ah!
I mean, it's sleight of hand, right?
Okay. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't, and I just kabooms, I guess.
Just don't ring the bell again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that board game we used to play? Don't wake Daddy? Well, this is Don't Wake Maddie.
I'm just gonna try it.
I
Did I ring the doorbell? No.
feel dumb because that was a board game I had as a kid.
I got it.
Thank you, I
remember it.
appreciate that.
I
All right,
remember
thanks.
it
I'm not
too.
crazy. I'm not crazy.
I never
No,
played it.
one,
It
but
seemed-
all around
seemed
my age,
awful.
except for Ross, who's older than me.
Really educated.
Babe,
Wait,
be nice.
what-
They'll
what-
remember
what
it.
was
They
the game?
remember it. You're only hearing. Don't wake Daddy. You're only
Okay.
hearing one part of the conversation.
No, I
Don't make
remember it.
assumptions.
I'm being razzed.
Okay. I'm razzing my significant other for razzing on you.
Yeah.
I'm sticking up for you. I don't know.
Thanks for the backup. I appreciate it.
So
You're
you
welcome.
go up and you immediately start picking out your thieves' tools, Marlene.
Oh no, this is not working.
Maybe it's because you're watching, but like you watch as Coop just starts shoving like his tools in and just can't seem to get anywhere with any amount of speed. After a while, you actually watch as Coop's attempts create a clatter as several of the thieves' tools are actually knocked out of the locked doors and fall at your feet, creating a little
Shit.
bit of a ruckus. You failed by 5 or more. I am putting I am putting the counter at 2 now. The curfew counter is at 2.
Okay. That was my action?
That was your action.
Okay. I will move forward. And... yeah. Okay, just try to shove the guy.
Alright.
DC 15.
Well, strength, DC 3. You pushing him down or 5 foot back, or do you have a choice?
It just has to be away or towards me, so this is away from.
Yeah, you just unleash a telekinetic bead of force that just pushes this guy back as you approach him.
Yep. Make sure I moved properly. So it's 5. That's 25. I'm good. It's my turn.
And then finally, Snaffle.
I give him a whack. For 16 damage.
You just walk up and just swipe this thing, and the bones just go crashing to the side. This creature of this undead snail just immediately being annihilated by your blow. Free move is back on.
We need to find a way to our beds.
Alright, so if I remember 2024, you use your sleight of hand for Thieves' Tools checks?
I
You can
believe
use
so.
your use tools, can't you?
They're
Are you
usually the
proficient in-
same.
I'm proficient, but I have expertise in sleight of hand.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I've got the book right in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll let him look it up.
Tools, chapter 6. Right? Equipment, chapter 6. If you have proficiency with a tool, add your proficiency bonus to any check you make with the tool. If you have proficiency in a skill that's used with that check, you have advantage on the check. There we go, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay, so I would have advantage on Thieves' Tools check because of,
Because
Yeah.
you use Sleight of Hand with Thieves' Tools, you have advantage on Sleight of Hand check, or the Thieves' Tools check, anyways.
So, nat 20.
Oh!
This is one of those awkward things where they're not supposed to be opened without a specific key, but you rolled a nat 20. So let's just skip to the boss.
It's Mad Maddie. No!
Oh, don't move in. Don't move in.
Oh, sorry.
I will allow you to peek in, and you can choose to move in or not.
Y'all, that, I think Mama Maddie's a little bit messed.
So, Marlene, you're the only one. I'm letting everybody like look in and see it for map reasons. But Marlene, as you open the door,
What the fuck?
one of your little snail stalks peeks in, and you see not what you think. Like you see the interior, but it's darker. The shadows are longer, and there's no Mama Maddie to be found. Instead, in the center of your home is this twisted, undead snail, this creature that looks like it's got a giant's fucking head as a snail shell, and it's clearly undead. Go ahead and give me a religion or an arcana check. Whichever's... They will give you different kinds of information. So...
20.
Marlene, you can tell just by basically studying this creature that they've used magic to stitch other things to themselves to make them larger. Its base is a snail, and it still has a snail form. But it's made out of multiple things. If the giant head didn't kind of give it away, there's something about the body. Like, you can see, like, instead of muscle, it's just arms stitched to each other. And anything that this creature could have come across to make itself larger.
I don't suppose we want to get this over with, or do we want to...
Yeah. Yeah, let's get this over with. I don't like it. That thing's creepy. It is not what I want to see in my dreams, man. Inward.
Inward.
I'd rather deal with that than Mama.
True.
True.
True,
Alright,
man,
good.
true.
We'll go ahead and have you just stop right there. We're going to just add
Oh.
now. As you enter, this horrific undead thing turns towards you. And it looks at you with eye stalks that are basically just like ogre arms that are like clutching snail eyes that are just kind of holding them there because they just hodgepodge themselves. It's not quite a flesh golem, but it's borderline.
Yeah.
You've come
My
to
word.
the wrong place, I'm afraid. It's time to get my... Roll initiative. Doesn't finish her words.
How did we even get here, man?
I don't know, man.
I blame Kalain.
For real?
So
I-
I'm dealing with groups of people now. So I'm just gonna have individuals represent entire groups of monsters.
Oh, okay.
That's cool. I want to switch initiatives with Ross again.
Sure.
Alright, give me just a second. I am dealing with all the initiatives.
Why are there so
Oh.
many?
All the initiatives.
Because you pulled the whole...
Oh. Oh, good. We pulled the whole map. This is fine.
Okay, you're swapping with is
Ross.
Yeah, Ross and Ray. Okay.
Yeah.
On the upside, I'm still raging.
That was the wrong button. That was supposed to be a what 10?
We could just wait for the whole map to get to us, and then you could do the channel divinity thing.
Kaboom! Yeah. That's kind of the plan? Maybe? We'll see what happens. We'll see how awful this gets.
I just don't like the creepy aura.
Me too.
Mhm.
That makes me think I shouldn't get close.
You're a barbarian, though.
That only resists bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah.
In the distance, as this horrible undead creature is bearing down on you, you hear glass shattering nearby.
Scary.
As the gooey snail is coming through the window.
I don't think it should do that. I honestly don't think it should do that.
Man, I'm gonna have to fix that later.
Okay.
My god, this is gonna be an AoE dream, I think. If only walls didn't exist, right?
Right?
Hold on, the thing that was killing Kalain needs to keep killing Kalain.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. We're about to be stranded without our Tressum.
You did hear him die.
We didn't know what to do about it.
I thought it was fake.
Nah, he was just on the other side of the mirror.
Mirror?
You mean the pool of water?
I'll shove my head in there.
You know what? I should add Kalane just to give him a chance.
Kalane can fight back.
He rolled a 2. Okay. He can fight back eventually. Alright. I'm almost done. There's this. It's like a lot of little monsters.
Okay.
So you guys also watch as the back door on the other side of the bar also bursts open, and more of those like skeletal snails like come rushing in. You can hear them make some kind of noise. Seems like they're coming to the defense of someone, but I also didn't see these guys. I forgot they were here. Nope, they just got here. Okay. Coop. All right. You're watching as everything's coming nearby. You see this horrible undead amalgamation. What are you doing?
Are these doors like locked behind us? Did they close and snap shut like some sort of show?
They do not.
Okay. I will bonus action cast spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's a
Hey.
nice.
Apparently it auto rolls an attack. I'll take it.
It does when you cast it. Was it 60
Interesting.
feet away?
Yeah, 60 feet to place.
Just
Put it
yeah,
there.
draw a little X or something,
Yeah, okay.
and then that you can move.
I hope I can move it. Square. Nope. It's just a square.
Well, if you
Where's
draw like
the-
a circle or a square, I think you can move the templates, right?
Draw freehand. Whee! And can I move it? Is the next question.
Yeah, if you select it. At least I can select it. I don't know if you can.
Yes, I can select it. Cool. So it's there. It makes an attack, thwonks it real hard,
All right.
dealing what kind of damage? Force damage it used to be? What is it now? It doesn't say.
It still says force damage on a hit. The target
Oh,
takes
okay.
force damage equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting.
In
Yeah.
this case, 9 force damage.
Cool. And then I will that was bonus action, so action I will dead.
It's an action. You're what now? Oh, totally dead.
Yeah. Bing bong for 1 whole damage.
Oh, it's. Let's see. Well, damage is minimum 1. So unless they changed it, damage is minimum 1. As long as you hit, you do a minimum of 1 damage. And after resistance and saving throws, I can't reduce a 1 below 1, so it's just 1 damage.
Hey, I get 100% of my damage I rolled. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Maximum effort.
Yeah, exactly.
Look on the bright side. Yeah. So first of all, like, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
A giant mushroom.
So a giant mushroom just like pops out of existence, stamps the head of this undead snail, dealing force damage. It's writhing, and then right after that, you toll the dead once more, starting to break the nearby glass and everything. Curfew counter's going up by 1.
Wait, what does that curfew counter do? I don't even know. I thought it wouldn't matter now that we're inside dealing with this thing. Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do besides step out outside of the building?
Nope, that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
All right. Raz.
I'm just going to use my bonus action to do steady aim. Hold on, let me do advantage. Nope. So that's 11, and because it was advantage. That's 2d6. Wait, does a 22 hit first?
The 22 hits, yes.
Alright, so that's 11 plus. Okay. I rolled absolute minimum on my sneak attack.
That did happen. So that's what,
That-
13 piercing damage?
Yeah.
But maximum on your damage. Eh.
Yeah. Would have been nice to not see 2 1s there, though.
Is there anything
Would
else you
have
would
been,
like to do, Marlene?
That was my action and my bonus action. Hmm. 5. I'm just gonna move up here for now. Just to spread out a bit, and that'll be it.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, like, Coop does his thing. Immediately got a mushroom beating this thing. You start kind of getting a steady aim, taking your time, focusing. Did you move after you steady aimed?
Steady aim is my. Oh wait, I did. My bad. I should go right back to next to. Yeah.
I did it last week too. I was wait a second. I remember it's 0 feet.
Yeah. No, it's 0 feet, and then because that's my bonus action and my movement, just to yeah.
Yep.
So hallways are bad for large groups of monsters. Just throwing that out there.
Oof.
Alright, you guys hear the sounds of noise breaking and groaning zombies and everything as you can feel everything nearby just kind of rushing towards you. Meanwhile, that massive corpse creature stands to its full height, towering even over Maddie by a few feet. As Maddie's a little over 8 foot tall, this thing's a little under 12. And it looks at you all. First, it's going to say, "How dare you?" And it's going to glare at, Marlene. Marlene, could you please give me a wisdom saving throw as this thing's eyes light up a bit as its presence
Yeah.
burns its way into your soul?
I rolled a 10. Does bless count? Let me see what bless says. I don't.
Bless
Yes,
is
it
saving
would
throws,
count.
yes.
It's a D4.
Okay, so
yeah.
12.
That is not enough. Hold on, let me check. I actually hit the wrong person with that. I thought this was a different ability. My bad. I need Snaffle to roll that. I apologize.
Aw.
I got two. All their abilities are so like named similarly, so it's like, oh my god. Well, you pass, though. So that's a bonus.
Yay!
So as this thing glares at you, you can feel the weight of its presence bearing down. But slowly it makes its way towards you. Can I please get, Actually, it's not. It's just damage. Okay.
That's what I was afraid of.
Alright, as this thing approaches you, it doesn't get close enough to strike as it's kind of like just slowly moving. But it's surrounded by this necrotic radiance, and as you get close, you can just feel it burning into you. You each take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And by each, I mean everybody but Coop. Like if you're in the Doomlight, you're taking the damage.
Ouchie. Okay.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, so that's action, not need bonus action.
Does the spiritual weapon get an opportunity attack?
No.
No.
Damn.
No, it's not a creature.
Yeah, I know. I was trying.
Okay. I promise you I'll have my revenge. Don't run. And with that, it is your turn, sir.
Coop, can you pull Marlene out of here?
Yeah.
And with that, I will move up, and let's do this. Let's dance, ugly.
So it's when you start your turn in the miasma, or you move into the miasma for the first time, it's damage. So I do need to, at the start of your turn, you take even more damage. I apologize. Word.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the same. It's kind of the same wording as the old what's that third level spell? Cleric spell.
Spiritual Guardian.
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Though not as much damage. It's 10 radiant. Not radiant, necrotic, my bad. Alright, now, please, continue.
Alrighty. So that'll be 9, 11, 17 from my first attack.
Go on.
Second attack.
Frenzy's
I'll
only-
have to. What was that?
I was gonna say Frenzy's only the first attack, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. That fucking hits. Now you guys are rolling amazing.
Hang on, I need to subtract 5 damage from that, so that's only 3, but the rage is 2, so it'll be 5 damage. And then with my new feat dual wielder, I get a bonus action attack too. Which will be 3 more damage.
Jeez. It's a whirlwind of paper cuts. Yeah, and you are a whirlwind. Now that first hit was massive because of frenzy and everything. But yeah, your first hit lands, it rattles this creature, and then just 2 more quick slices. Ichor and just guts are just flailing around you now as this thing's looming up above you.
I think it's 1 more damage because it's a +1 scimitar.
Oh, you're right.
I was going to say, are you using your +1 as your offhand?
No, it's my main hand. That's why there's 2 attacks from the +1 and 1 attack from the regular one.
No,
I just forgot to count it for the last one.
I see Scimitar, +1 Scimitar.
Did I click the wrong scimitar twice?
You did.
I did. Oopsies.
I'm just
So
gonna
that would be
say it's
text-
1 more
it'd be
damage.
plus
It's 1
2.
more damage. It is 1 more, like you said. It all works out in the end. Because it's +2 -1. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
Nope. That's bonus action and attack. Or action and bonus action.
Kalane is going to fight back. And
Go, Kalane, go!
it's also the turn where all the bad, layer stuff happens, so. Alright, Kalane, fight!
I'm in danger.
Kalane viciously attacks. I rolled a 1. I rolled damage and attack at the same time, so if you're curious why there's 2 rolls, but I just want you to look at this. Just look at this beautiful roll. So Kalane is just... Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what's happening to Kalane, because you have no idea of knowing.
Brutal.
And then, yeah. Is there anybody currently outside of the main building? Coop.
Yep.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay.
You can feel something pulling you towards this confrontation now that's happened. This Nightmare realm is built around this creature, you feel. And as you start walking away, it feels like the farther you get away, the sicker you feel. Not yet. You're able to fight it off. But who knows? Meanwhile,
Oh, good.
the gooey snail. Where's my gooey snail? Hold on, I'm looking at options. Alright, so you watch as one of the doors slams open, and this snail that looks undead, but looks decidedly goopy. Like, it's got holes in its body and in its shell, and they're all, just dripping viscous liquid. It's drooling out of its mouth. It rears its head back. And... I mean, there's no easy way to put this. It just hawks the worst necrotic loogies you've ever seen in your life at Snaffle and Marlene. The first one will go at Snaffle, the second one will go at Marlene. You guys are fighting the boss and the mini-boss. Alright, Snaffle, what's your armor class with everything?
18.
I hit you with 19.
Damn.
Marlene, what's your armor class with the +2?
18.
I did not hit you, though. Alright, so that's going to be 8 damage. It's going to be 3 poison damage and 5 necrotic damage. Alright, and that is all the Goose Snail can do.
I take how much damage?
You took none, it missed you.
Oh, okay.
Snaffle took 8. He took 3 poison and 5 necrotic. But yeah, this thing spits this horrific loogie that hits you, Snaffle, and you can just feel your skin burning and rotting away. Meanwhile, all the skeletons are rushing in. I'm just going to mass move these. They are dumb creatures, so... Alright, Marlene, with your 18 armor class.
Yep.
You watch as these skeletal snails come rushing out. The first one rolls his head back, slams into you, deals nothing. It just slides off your shell. He rolls a 10. The second attack, however, is not from a shell slam.
What is the attack?
the
Numbers.
the first attack is a melee attack. It's from the one that's in melee. The second attack's coming from the guy on the bar north of you, and he's
Okay.
he's
That's
spitting
fine.
bones, but he misses as well.
Okay.
Then I gotta hunt for any more skeleton snails. I think that's all of them. Okay, Coop, you're up.
Who? We pulled the entire map. Okay. I think we all know what I'm gonna do. 30-foot emanation. So it's gonna be everything on screen. Oops, I closed the door in my face. That's probably enough, right? Anyways, first thing I'm gonna do is Marlene back. So towards me with telekinetic.
So you're doing it from where you're at now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Marlene, are you letting Coop telekinetically push you towards him?
Sure. Just tell me where to go and I'll go.
Just 5 feet closer to me.
Alright. Oh, I can't move. It's not my turn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Is that out of the aura? Or no?
No, it's a 15-foot aura.
Oh, okay. So if I enter, then I get into the aura.
Yeah.
Poop. Okay.
Which I don't think.
Dubs.
I think I forgot. No, Marlene hasn't gone yet. Okay, I didn't forget to do that.
No, she. No.
No, I'm after.
Hasn't
There's
gone
so
yet.
much
I was
token on this map. Sorry. There's
Tra-
supposed to be
I was
3
trying to
different
pull her
fights, and
out.
now it's one big one.
Oh, good. Okay, let me. Maybe I'll just move down here a little bit. Shimmy, shimmy.
Cocoa Puff.
Shimmy, shimmy. Oh, close the door in my face again. Yeah, see if I can hit that guy through the door with Radiance of the Dawn. Oop, close the door. Someone close the door now. 19 damage. Pretty good. So, con saves for everybody but my friends.
All right, I'll do this in groups. First, we'll do the skeletons. Your DC's what? 15.
Yeah,
What damage did you roll?
19 damage.
Okay. And then we will do. Let's go and do the boss. Okay, that's gonna pass.
Okay, so it takes half, which would be 9.
And then the goose nail. Con save, right? Let's see. That's an 8, so that's 18. 19.
Okay, and now I will delete the template. Shaboovie.
Yeah, just this radiance just of like warm hugs just washes over everything. You just hear like a nah as a lot of the skeletons just disappear, embraced in the warm light of Maddie. This main creature before you seems enraged by it, though, as it looks not necessarily towards you, as its focus is still primarily on Snaffle, but it notes your presence.
Oh, good.
So
And
I
I
think
will myself like there. Basically try to get behind some cover here.
Okay. Marlene, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Right on.
That
Remember
is-
bless.
He's
13.
I think the DC is 14. Yeah, because you got a 13 plus 1 last time.
Yeah, it's a 12. It's a 13 this time. Just
Oh wait, that's sorry. That doesn't happen to Kalain. This is just damage. I was mixing my abilities up again. My bad. So the ore is just damage. It deals 7 necrotic damage to you.
7 necrotic.
Yep, that's your turn.
All right.
Why are you keeping track of your damage? Because your token is not taking damage.
On my sheet.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's just delayed.
Yeah.
Alright, it's your turn. Alright.
Sorry, people are getting up and around about.
Oh, you're fine.
Ugh. So, gonna take a step out. 5, 10. I'm going to take a pot shot.
Hell yeah, you are.
Fuck yeah. And that
Alright.
doubles my sneak attack, which I
Yeah,
get
Sure does.
because Snaffle's right there. Please
Does
do
it for
not.
2024?
Yeah.
Yes.
15 plus 11, 26. Maybe
good.
math.
Yeah, you math. It's pretty good.
Oh, it
Yeah.
auto applies bleeding. That's cool.
Is that the 50% condition thing?
Yeah, it's the little oop bloody marker on like everybody's token,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
everybody but yours. So yeah, like preoccupied with Snaffle, you managed to get a shot in just perfectly, wedging itself between this weird giant skull and the actual undead flesh of this creature. It digs deep, the creature screams, the entire nightmare seems to shake in protest.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna,
Get away.
let's see, I was right here, right?
Yeah.
5, 10,
10.
15, 20. I'm gonna hide.
Alright. Marlene, you get your super good shot off, and then you run away and hide.
26.
You're very hidden.
I'm also assuming the snails aren't affected by the aura. Or at least the enemy snails, the dead ones. Blah, blah, blah.
No, they don't seem to be affected by it. And then, boop. Alright. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, Snaffle. As this creature rears up and it glares at you, almost drawing a line between its glowing red eyes and your assorted otherly colored eyes.
Okie dokie.
All right. Well, you do
And
fail.
Bless. Bless.
Yep.
Hang on.
Roll bless.
14?
Okay, that fails.
Damn. I don't think I want to use my inspiration.
Yep. Let's see. Last round, I used my bonus action to value. So, one creature I can see within 30 feet failure. You have the frightened condition, and because you also had the other thing last round, because you have both on you, you are now paralyzed. And now I'm going to melee you.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you've been Vengeful Glared and Vow of Revenged. So when they're both on you, they paralyze.
You talking about the first save that I made? I
Oh,
saved on that one.
Last round, they used a bonus action. I didn't tell you what the name of it was. But last time this creature acted, it used a bonus action on you. It's not a save.
Oh, okay.
It just happens.
Okie
So
dokie.
it's a once per day thing. And then this is a ability you can just use. Alright, so you have the paralyzed condition, you have the frightened condition, and I'm going to slam you now.
Okie
So
dokie.
these attacks will have advantage. Well, let me check multi-attack. I can only do one attack. Okay, this one attack will have advantage. I do not crit. Okay, I take it at 25 hits you.
Doesn't a melee attack on a paralyzed target auto crit?
Auto crit, yes. But I didn't
Yeah, okay.
naturally crit. Okay, so this is going to be a crit. I rolled 16. It's going to double to 32 and then be halved back down to 16.
Paralyzed counts as incapacitated, doesn't it? Because if it does, then I'm no longer raging.
That's a good question. I believe it does. At least it used to. Ross, will you check for me? Or somebody check for me?
Yeah, let me look. Conditions, paralysis, glossary.
Because
I don't know how paralyzed and rage work together, if they do, or...
Because if it
It
does,
didn't used to.
yeah, if this does incap you, you're unconscious. If it doesn't incap you, you're still up. So this is a very important question.
Yep.
Paralyzed condition 371. While you're paralyzed, you experience the following effects: incapacitated.
Yep, no longer raging, I'm down.
Alright, you're at 0.
Your speed is 0. Saving throws automatically fail. Strength and Dex saving throws, automatic critical hits, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Yeah. Well, automatic critical hits within 5 feet. Anyways.
You just
But
hear
okay,
like,
so same. Thud.
yeah, like as this happens, you watch as this creature bears its weight down on Snaffle, knocking Snaffle to the ground. Well, now I'm gonna have my revenge. And the doors, like, immediately close. I'm not gonna actually close them on the map again, because I deleted them because they kept automatically closing. But the doors immediately close as the creature moves over Snaffle's corpse. Well,
Rude.
not corpse, but soon to be, maybe.
Oh no.
All right. Could you please give me a death saving throw? Please roll it GM only, or just private.
Yep, I was switching it over right now.
Nice, nice. It's impossible to see Snaffle whether or not he's doing well or not, considering he is underneath an entirely other creature right now. Meanwhile, Kalain and the bad stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to kill Kalain again on this. Ah well, Kalain will have a reprieve. Let's see if I can. All right, I rolled a 16 to hit. So Kalain rolled a 16 to hit, and he deals 1 damage.
Hell yeah.
Kalain the Great.
He's a cat. He has support abilities. That's all he has. He used a couple of them last session. So yeah, in the distance, you hear just a faint. I'm dying. Meanwhile, let's see. What stage of? Okay, the lair actually has no action on this turn. So, Goosenail. Well, it does. I just can't repeat the actions. The other one's not worth doing. All right, so the Goosenail. Movement's 4 to 30. It says 20. It's supposed to be 30. For those of you watching the vid. Alright, this is the question. Which of you do I like more right now? You know what, Coop? Coop, you're looking real tasty right now, bud.
Yep.
Okay, first of all...
It's gonna like break a window to get to me. Or does he open the doors?
Yeah, he can move through the doors, actually. He can't move through them, I'm sorry, he can open them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But actually that's a good thing, because I forgot to draw it. Yeah, you know what? You called me out on something. Because with the doors closed, he doesn't have the movement to reach you. That's a good thing. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, okay.
You saved yourself some damage, buddy. I was going to unload so hard on you right now. I can't open the doors. Okay, Skelisnails. Now I'm going to beat up Kalain. Let's do that first. Let's see. Stab Kalain. Oh, Kalain takes 8 damage. Oh, Kalain's unconscious. Alright, and then the other ones will just run. I don't think anybody's in melee. You're just dashing. Alright, Coop. The doors are closed.
Do I hear them jiggle like he tried to open them and they were locked or something?
You could definitely hear something crash against them. The doors shudder, and while that happens, you can hear moaning as more and more creatures are clearly getting closer to the door. Snaffle is sounding very, very unlonely right now.
Right. So there's a window here, correct?
I'm sorry, what?
Is there a window here? Because I can, like, see through here.
Oh, I didn't redraw the walls on the doors. So I just left it so you can see through. Oh, wait, yeah, that window. I got you. I wasn't looking for your token.
Yeah, like this window.
Yeah, that is a window. You can break it if you want.
Holy Christ. Yep. Whoa.
Would you like to break the window?
I mean, I need to get to Snaffle, right? Can I see him at all?
No, he's underneath that creature. You could just see a creature standing victoriously over where Snaffle was.
Okay.
You could probably surmise he's underneath there, but you can't actually see any part of him.
Yeah, which means I can't heal him.
I'm kind of a bastard like that, yeah.
I'm like, oh no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess I have to smash a window. Does that take anything other than
This moves a counter up.
item interaction?
No, it's just an item interaction.
Okay.
Let me just go delete the
And
wall.
then. Yeah.
Alright, you should be able to move in.
Not sure I want to, but I just want to make sure that these things don't have cover. Well, maybe I do want to. Okay. Oh boy. I have to enter the aura if I want to hit all of them.
Oh, the poor guy who's never taken aura damage.
Right? I don't want to take aura damage yet.
Keep this in mind. If we get back to Snaffle's turn and he's still in the aura, he gets a death fail just for being in that aura. So he gets 1 death fail a turn. Just auto.
Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, and I can't heal him.
So go big or go home. Without me.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta. I will. Fuck it. We ball. Anyway. I will.
I feel like it's
So
a
I've moved 5 feet.
yeah.
That's where I'll go. What?
Are we radiancing?
Oh yes.
Oh, wow, you rolled pretty high.
My last one.
You almost rolled as
I
much as
did.
I did last. I rolled 2 more damage than you last session. That's, you rolled very well. Oh my god.
I did, yes.
Okay, look, zombies, they don't get to save when they die due radiance, so I'm just gonna start deleting shit.
Boom. Uh-huh.
Jesus
That's a
Christ.
lot of
there's
frickin'
5
creatures.
oh, this is the biggest radiance of dawn that you might actually get in your career. And by career, I mean Coop's career.
Like, no, probably ever.
Let's see. I rolled 1 nat 20, and I rolled a 19. Okay, I'm just. How many of these saved? Your save. I got a 19 and a 20 and a 16. Yours is 50. So 3 of them saved. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so top to bottom, left to right. Save. How much damage is on a save? 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just explode with radiance. And just immediately light overwashes everyone. Several of the zombies just blown away into ash by it. Let me go and roll for the goose snail. I'm just gonna autofill the skeleton snails if you don't mind. They're kind of just clogging the experience.
Okay.
And I haven't hit anything with them at all. Let's see. I need a roll for the goose snail.
Please roll low, goose snail. Please roll.
I got a Snicks on the goose snail, so I'm going to use his 1 legendary resistance to pass. He was a mini boss. But he doesn't have any more. Now let's use Madeline. Madeline also fails, and she's going to use her 1 legendary resistance to pass. You did knock out both legendary resistances, so that's going to be 10 and 10.
That's good. That's something. Okay. I have 15 more feet of movement.
It's actually a lot. Like, you did so much damage. Alright, is there anything anywhere else you would like to go, or anything else you can do?
I'll scooch down here.
Let me roll
well-
your miasma damage real quick.
Yep.
Just to get out of the way, because I'm going to roll it. It's 8 necrotic.
Okay. 27. Okay. Hey, I maintained concentration.
Alright, and then
And with my bonus action. I could actually move this thing and attack with it. Where? I need to select it. Merp, 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 merp. It's 20 feet to get there. And then it will
that's
attack.
perfect.
Yeah, surprisingly. Okay.
You just cast it again without using resources. That's usually what.
Okay, I'll do that then. Where are you? Does it get bless?
It does. Actually, I don't know. I don't think it does. I don't think your spiritual weapon benefits from bless. 'Cause it wasn't even like it doesn't make sense for it to.
Yeah. I mean, the melee attack comes from me, but I think it's up to the DM really to
Yeah,
determine
it's weird.
what it does. Because it doesn't make sense to me either that something other than me would gain my bless. So it's up to you.
I would have I would have been more acceptable for the argument that it does if it had already been out when Bless went out. And even it's weird because this is like a permanent Bless, so we're just gonna say no for now.
Okay. Does a 14 hit?
No. Actually, yes,
Okay.
yes, it does. It has a 13 AC, so that is 6
Okay.
damage.
6 damage as it gets thumped.
Yeah, like your mushroom just thwacks it on the head, and this creature lowers itself and looks back up,
Yeah.
angry.
Plonk. Plonk. I don't see the little bloodied icon on there. Maybe it only shows up for...
It might only show up for me. It is on the big creature on my screen though.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. That's my turn.
All right. All right, Marlene.
Bit of a long turn.
Was I muted?
Yes.
Yep. I think
Okay.
you're hidden? Probably?
Yeah, no, I was asking if this is a window.
Yes.
Yeah, I broke it.
Cool. So, since I have the invisible condition, because that's hidden in this, if I move here, would I still have advantage on a shot?
On a yeah, you'll have advantage on a shot until you take that shot. Yeah.
All right. So, I will be moving to the window, and I'm gonna look at that thing that's sitting on top of my big brother, and I'm gonna take a shot at it. And by big, I mean large.
Very large.
I have it. All right, it's a 27 either way. So 17.
Oof. Yeah, like you blow a chunk off this thing. This creature's like, no, I have my revenge. Nom, 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 nom.
Why do you want revenge on us? That being said, I did use all of my movement and my action, and all I have is my bonus action, which I will use to take the... Let me see, because it's not like monks. I can do dash, disengage, or hide. Would it count as hiding if I duck down below the windowsill?
If you go prone, I will say you're hiding. I will allow you to hide.
Alright, I'm going to do that. 28.
All right. You just immediately go prone, laying as far down as you can as you want to get out of the line of sight of all of that madness inside Mama Manny's.
Yeah, I'm doing what I do best.
Like, I'm a
Alright,
smasher.
that's... Alrighty, that's my turn.
All right. Well, let me start moving some zombies. This one will crash the doors open because it has the movement to do so.
Oh,
It's going to come here. You will be in its line of sight. You won't be hidden for it, but you'll be hidden on all the other ones. Let's see. I think... This one's just going to dash.
oh.
This one's also going to dash. Alright, then that'll be 2 attacks versus Coop. Coop, your armor class is what now?
19 with the ceremony.
Alright, with the ceremony, just 2 slam attacks. 1 did crit.
Okay, I will use lucky then.
Alright. It's a normal hit now.
Okay.
You take 12 points of damage. Slam damage is bludgeoning.
12? Holy moly. Okay.
Bro, zombies get 3d8 plus 1 this edition.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they don't have a good hit, but if they do manage to hit you, it's... Oof. Yeah, so these creatures are reeling back. They're kind of cornering Coop as Coop is dodged in and out of that creature's miasma to try to draw attention away from his companion's fallen form. Meanwhile, this creature kind of stands and turns. What's your armor class with half cover? So another +2. It'll be like, what, 20?
21?
Me?
21?
For who?
Oh, for you.
Who?
21 for me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this creature, like, looms up, it turns its head towards you, its eye stalks squirming strangely as they're both actually armed, just holding strange snail eyes. As they gaze at you, their eye turns vengeful. Go and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okie dokie.
You are not affected.
Thank God.
Alright.
Still stands over. Doesn't move.
You know, it will move off. It's
Okay.
gonna, yeah. So it's gonna, yeah. Is this a spirit? I think this is a spirit guardian moment, actually, because it's a turn, right? It's a turn, okay. It's the first time you enter a turn, so you can't really double dip it. I don't think you're supposed to anyway. Yeah, so it actually is gonna move, but it's gonna block. It's still gonna block your view from you, but not Marlene if Marlene ducks in. And that's its turn. Alright, you have one death fail because you start in the miasma, so you're going to take some damage. It's going to convert into a death fail, Snaffle. Go and give me another death saving throw.
Alright, so 1 fail and a roll. It's still set to private. Okay.
Okay. As that happens... Kalain, somebody roll a d20 for me, please.
Privately?
It doesn't have to be private.
Okay, that's a D10. That's a D12.
Alright, Kalain has 1 success. Oh, okay.
Oh, here's a question for you. I think it's also stupid, but it's technically ruled as written. Does Bless affect death saving throws?
I kind of want to say no for now. I don't think...
Right?
Yeah, like it
I
does-
don't like it.
Technically, it does. It should. Rules is written, it does, but I hate it.
Me too.
The only reason, like, if it matters, I'll say yes. Right now, it doesn't matter because he's been blowing his fucking roll. He's been doing pretty well in his rolls.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. But please, Marlene, could you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
1 second.
Okay.
Life.
Life does happen. We'll go and just come back to that. 'Cause this way, I want, mostly because I want to abuse Coop with this creature.
Oh, good.
Sorry, I was taking an order for con save.
Yeah, go and give me a con save. 17. You succeed. It's a saber suck, so you're good.
Nice.
It's the same one I tried to use against Coop. Nobody's gonna know what this power is. Everybody's gonna save. But the goose snail is going to use his poison breath.
Oh, okay. Is that an attack roll as well, or making a save and throw?
No, it's gonna be a save. Go and make a con save. It's a save for
Okay.
half.
Not amazing. I might be down here.
For some reason, that did not want to work correctly. But either way, it's a 15-foot cone. It's gonna hit all the snails. Snails are immune to poison.
No. Okay.
Or
Undead. Alright, so did you succeed? What is this? What is the fucking DC? Did I say if you succeeded or failed? The DC is 11. You did succeed, so this is half. So that's 13 poison
Okay.
damage.
Halved already, or no?
That's already halved. It was 26 pre-halved.
Holy moly. Okay.
Alright, Do I still get a spit after I poison breath? Let me check its multi-attack. I do not. Shame.
Hanging on by a thread.
You ducked in and then ran to like the concentration of zombies. Well, you ran to 2 zombies. It's not really concentration per se. All right. This is just. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this guy. I'm gonna end him from the combat tracker because he's just dealing with Kulain right now. All right.
I have a wet condition on myself. Is that like poison or something?
That is the bloodied
That's
condition.
that's bloodied.
Oh, that's the bloodied condition. Okay. Good to know. Holy Lord, and I cannot see Snaffle from here.
You cannot.
Okay. And we don't have any potions or anything. Well, I wish I had another explodey light thing, but I don't.
Any second level spells you want to cast?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Jeez, I'm just not in a good way. Well, you know what? I can cast this at 2nd level. Which is, actually... I can't rotate it. But it would hit 4 things.
All right, so you want to cast it?
Oh, I can rotate it. Boom. I can rotate it. I would hit this guy as well, but...
You're kind of using the side one. Yeah, I get you, because it goes 3 up and 3 over. All right, Burning Hands. These are dex saves. Okay, look, I doubt I'm going to save on dex, because they are literal fucking zombies.
Or snails.
Literally zombies. Zombie snails.
They're snombies.
Snobbies.
Zombies.
Snobbies.
All right, so that is... How much damage did you roll?
12. Please, dear God, take care of some of the goose nails or something. Yay!
Did destroy 2 of the zombie snails. Let's see.
Yeah.
The goose snail, which is the mini boss, he needs to roll a dex. Actually, a little better, but I rolled lower. So what is it? 12 fire.
12 fire, yeah.
And then
Still up.
I got a nat 20 with the boss. Well, not a nat 20.
Ah.
I got a nat 18 with +2. So.
Okay.
Does it say for half or say
It's
for
like-
nothing?
It is safe for half. That was a below average roll. Oh well. Say Levy, can't have them all.
All right, so yeah, you just a wave of flame washes over, burning a couple of the snobbies to fucking ash. They're just laying on the ground, twitching. There's still one right next to you though, and the one gooey creature that's just oozing, and the massive, strange snail standing over or near your friend. They are still up, and you are still looking pretty bad. But maybe
I am
Marlene
looking
can
pretty
save
bad.
you. Is there anything else
I
you
have
would
a
like to
spiritual
do?
weapon. I'm gonna attack with a spiritual weapon.
All right, which one?
The
The goose snail or the main boss?
main boss.
All right, roll it.
Nope.
That's a nope. Your spiritual mushroom comes down, and now they're ready for it. So they just snake their strange like corpse fucking neck out of the way, and your mushroom slams into the ground and explodes into a bunch of spores.
Okay. And I am going to I think I need to run, honestly.
Could have been worse. You could have ate your mushroom and grown a size.
Yep. Could have Mario'd it, that's for sure.
All right, are you running?
Do I want to risk this zombie getting a hit on me?
I will try to roll it public. I'll set the public roll. That way we can publicly watch the zombie roll. You
Okay,
do have an armor
10.
class of like what, like 18?
19 right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. I'll just run down here, open the door. I gotta like sneak in, assuming I don't immediately get like crit or something. I mean, I do have some protection versus that, but
Let's see if this doesn't. Did it?
we'll see.
Oh, can I reveal it? Do you see the roll?
I see a 17.
17.
Okay, so the marriage saved you. The ceremony
Woo!
saved you. You would have got hit for 18.
Okay,
They use so much damage as additional shit.
that is a lot of freaking damage. I've got to agree.
They have less
that's
HP
pretty-
though, and they still fucking die pretty easily.
Yeah.
But they do just an extra die of damage. I think it's extra die or extra 2 die. Their slam hurt the last edition too. All right, so yeah, you're running through. You dodge the zombie. It reaches out to
that's-
slam you. It breaks like the barister on the stairs leading down to the basement, and suddenly you're in Mama Maddie's suite,
Yep.
where she often lets many guests, and you're by yourself. There's no undead here. All right,
Nope.
Marlene.
Yet, anyways.
You know what I just realized? Because of my skill expertise, since I'm targeting the big boss, I would have had advantage regardless, but that's fine.
I think I also forgot to do necrotic damage to you last round because you stepped into the 15-foot
Oh.
radius. But I will.
What?
It's a 15-foot radius. I will do it to you this round instead because you're starting around in it. Because I
Yeah.
honestly can't remember if I did or not.
Alright.
So let me roll.
So how much?
That's gonna be
I'm
7
taking
necrotic.
Okay. That puts me at that. And I have advantage on this shot. No fucking way.
Back-to-back crits.
Do it!
Well,
Do it!
so 12 plus 13?
25 damage.
25.
Yeah.
Holy Christ. That's gotta be enough, right?
Marlene,
Yeah.
go and give me a rundown on how you go about killing this thing.
So, after taking a little bit of damage from that necrotic, just aura it's exuding, Marlene, still kind of under the cover of the window, still takes a step back, pulls out an arrow, knocks it into her bow, and then all in one shot, she stands up while firing her bow, aiming for the large head in the shell, trying to break through it and hopefully pierce an organ. She can't see exactly where it lands, but she hears a satisfying thunk.
Alright.
She no longer feels that aura, so
Okay, I want you to roll me a d20. On a 1 to 5, the boss is going to fall back and land on Snaffle. On a 6+, you're fine. Okay.
No.
I'm sorry. Why did you put this on me? Why
Because
did you
you
put this on
killed
me?
the boss!
Can you add bless to that?
Yeah, can I add bless to that? Can I add this is not how I want to lose my brother to that?
It is what it is.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry, Snaffle. I smashed you with the final boss.
But you killed it.
He could survive. Maybe.
So, with that wonderful attack, completely annihilating this undead creature, it groans, "I will have my revenge," and falls over and lands on Snaffle, still bleeding out. But with this creature gone, no longer is that eerie necrotic light emanating from this corpse. And its damaging waves seem to also dissipate, but the light that went along with that aura is also gone, and Marlene is standing in the dark once more, just looking at the massive creature choking the life out of her brother. Or their brother. I'm sorry, what are your snail nouns on Marlene again? They?
She, they.
She, they? Okay, so... Alright. Crushing the life out of their brother. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Marlene?
5, 10, 15. 20, and I'm going to hide. Because I still think that there's things after us.
Well, if you can't see anything, they can't see anything. Go and roll your hide.
27.
Alright. It just comes through. Shells. Brains and shells. Alright, okay, so we're down to that. Okay, there's 2 more.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll another death failure for the big snail landing on top of me?
No, no, no.
Okay.
Alright, you could tell that one of the zombies is chasing you, Coop, but it's still in the hallway as it's quite a bit slower than you. Go and give me a save, but you don't take an auto fail this round because there's nobody oring you to death.
Okie dokie.
Well, I still think you have, like, what, 2 fails? Or one? How many fails are you up to now? Whisper me.
Well, let me look at something because I think that applies. Give me 1 second. I need to read something. Okay, I get to re-roll that one. Cool. Okay.
One second.
Oh no.
Quick question. Is this your 3rd fail? I think this is your 3rd fail. Because you've taken damage. You've been unconscious 2 rounds, right? You've taken damage 2 rounds, or you've only taken damage the 1 round while unconscious?
I've only taken damage the 1 round,
Okay.
and that's why I asked about if I take a fail for it landing on me.
Okay,
And then
okay.
when you asked me to roll, I rolled a 1, so I get to re-roll it, and so I got a 6. Now I now have 2 failures.
No, you're good, you're good. You rolled a 4, by the way. It just auto-reds it if you fail. Okay, you're good. I just miscounted, and I just wanted to double-check, because I figured you would know. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to move you back up.
All right.
I wanted to double-check to make sure I had the count on death fails and saves, right? Because I didn't want to be like... I didn't want to be like, this is what happens, and be like, I miscounted.
So what happens?
Yeah. Everything okay?
We'll have to wait and see.
Uh-huh.
Can somebody roll a D... you know what? Let's see. Ross rolled the last one.
I did.
Raz, go and roll a D20, please.
Alright,
You're great at this. Okay.
That's a success. If it's a death save for our Cheston friend, that's a success because it's above the 10.
It is.
You
Meanwhile,
picked me on purpose, you jerk.
well, it's like Ross just rolled the last one. Don't worry.
And you're like, oh well, Raz is rolling ass. When it comes to shit like this, I'll have her kill him.
like Raz.
12 saved her ass this time, guys. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, there's Snail Goopy. Great. He managed to find me.
So you just listen as this horrible goopy snail you just hear like a slushing sound. So it's just like slush thump as this creature is just eking its way towards you as fast as it can. And while it did reach you, it unfortunately took all of its energy to do so. Coop, it's your turn.
Oh, good God. Okay.
It dashed.
Yeah. Can I go here? No, that's colliding with a wall, so I can't move into the hallway because I'm blocking it, right?
It's blocking the hallway.
Yeah. Okay. Do I Burning Hands again? I don't really have much other damage that I can do, so yeah. At least that's significant damage.
If all else fails, fire.
Fireball. Yeah.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Actually, you know what? I have this.
I pre-rolled the saves even.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. May as well try.
I think there's been
I'm
like
gonna do-
10 natural ones all in all this game. It's been crazy.
Yeah, it's been fucking wild.
It's been pretty nuts.
I just added one, so
I'm gonna try to place it. I don't know where the other one is, but if I can
just like you did last time, if you shoot down the hallway, you'll hit 2 of them.
just shoot down the hallway, yeah. I'll be
Just-
like
you
blind firing down.
You literally just killed like the zombie snail.
Okay.
Now I gotta roll.
Did I roll
for-
the? Oh, I did roll the damage. Okay.
Good roll.
Yeah. Let's see. This
16
is a
damage. It's a little bit better.
All right. So he's not gonna save. So the goose snail's also gonna take 16.
Sweet. Is he dead?
No. He was a
Nope.
he was an actual boss. He was a mini boss.
I think he's taken both radiances and 2 things, and I don't know how far away my thing is. Too far, I imagine.
Well, if it makes you feel better, he's very bloody.
Okay.
He's very goopy. We'll say he's goopy.
He's goopy.
All right. And let me go and roll a d5 real quick. So, sorry, d6. Because I need to regenerate. Oh, and I do regenerate that fucking poison breath. Awesome.
Oh, okay.
Run away! Run away!
Yeah, I don't think I can get far enough away from it.
Ugh. Sorry about that.
Okay. There's a door here, right? Yeah,
Door
there was
where?
a door here. Door right there. So I'll close
I
the
was
door and
feeling left out.
So you're gonna use item interaction to close the door,
yep.
and then you're just gonna run.
Yep.
I like how he closed the door. It's like we don't know if it's effective, but it certainly makes me feel better.
Yeah, Marlene, if you could get to a window and shoot this guy, please, thank you.
I'm gonna let you know. I don't have any vision.
Okay,
I
I
have,
thought
like,
this might be a window, but
I can't tell from here.
okay,
I mean,
I have no
the
idea where you
thing
are.
Marlene can't see.
Okay,
Wait, don't halflings get dark vision?
Nope.
No,
no.
Oh,
that's what like Coop had light, and then the boss had light, and you killed the boss, and the boss light went away, and now Coop's light's in another room, so it's just like ah.
Gotcha. Well,
Alright.
Marlene saved me.
All right, Marlene,
That's
it's your turn. You are hiding in darkness.
so based on what I know about Mama Maddie's house, do I know if there are any windows nearby?
There's several windows by the front door. Go and give me a history check. With advantage, you live here.
History. Please don't let that be a wasted crit. 23.
Conveniently, there's literally a window 10 feet to your left. Like, wait a second, you're kind of like figuring it out where you are, like what's going on.
Like right here?
One above.
5, 10.
Let me
Object interaction to open the window?
to break it.
Crop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you can move in.
So that's 15.
You're
Would
right-
That be
You're right next
20?
to a floating mushroom that's like emanating like stardust.
Okay, 20,
Alright, you're right next to a locked door, a closed door anyway, a locked door.
Alright. I already used my object interaction. Would it be an action to open the door?
If you already used your object interaction, yes.
I open the door.
You
And then I step.
You open the
Oh,
door
hi.
and immediately see Coop.
You look like shit.
Yeah.
Pull me in. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Bonus action, I will take the dodge action.
That's Monk.
Oh wait, hold on, let me see it for this. I can't do disengage for. Don't look at me. Cunning action. Dash, disengage, hide. Can't really hide. I mean, I could, but I don't want to hide from Coop. So yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn.
Alright. As you're hiding in another room, buried under the corpse of a large snail, is literally, so go ahead and freely tell people what you're at on saves and fails.
It all comes down to this, folks. It's 2-2.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So go
Do we
ahead, go and roll
publicly
this one. Yeah, go ahead and publicly roll this one, because this one is the one that really matters.
Bum, 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 bum.
Remember bless? If it matters.
Wait, have you used your inspiration yet?
I have not.
Okay, so you do
Oh,
have a
shit.
reroll then. That's clutch. Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Correct. Had to make it dramatic.
Yeah. Alright. You're unconscious.
Ah. Whew. Well, I'm about to go down, so.
You're about to go down. Alright, Snaffle, will you please roll a d20 for Kalain? Kalain is at 1 and
Okie
1.
dokie.
I think, wait, Kalain is at 2 successes?
He's at
right?
2.
Yeah, he's
Two
at 2 successes,
yeah.
no failures.
Holy shit, he's
Nat
up.
20, let's go.
He gets up and gets his turn.
Yeah. Kalain saved the day, buddy.
Bro,
Mass heal.
He might be able to. Let me give me a second.
That'd be funny.
By the way, Coop, the big thing's dead.
Oh, good. I'm being chased by the slime snail.
Okay. Is there anything nearby on the map do you think looks fluffy? Asking for a friend.
There's probably the other cat that's in here.
Yeah, but you don't know that for sure. So,
That's true. Whee!
you just hear a fluttering of wings, the smash of glass, and then you just see a very haggard-looking Kalain. Like, his fur is torn, he's covered in, like, claw marks. Like, one of his wings is like a little bench, and he's just flapping, frantically panting. Oh my god, why didn't you guys come save me? I've been dying for minutes. Oh, they almost killed me. Oh,
Doesn't look like we've had an easier time of it.
oh god, Coop, you look almost as bad as I do. And Marlene, you look fine.
Marlene's at 5 HP.
Fine.
Kalain's at 1, Coop's at 2, Marlene's at like 10.
I'm at
Fine.
5!
Oh, where's your sheet say freaking 10? I'm gonna change it to 5. Sorry, your sheet, I'm your token. Everybody looks okay. To be honest, you do look about twice as good as Coop.
That's fair, but I still look like shit. And also, is it
And
not...
5 times as good as Kalain.
So sadly,
Was it not
Kalain.
updating it on my token?
Oh, it's just for some reason when I right click your token, it shows your HP, and it showed 10, not 5s.
I should have said 5 because I track it on my sheet and that usually updates it.
It's just Foundry being weird. It does that. So Khalid's just like dashed in. He dashes in because he couldn't reach a fly. Oh my god, what's going on? We have to get out of here. This place is terrible, and I'm not talking about Maddie's. They're literally.
Well, we can't leave Snaffle behind. We don't even know if he's alive.
What you don't see is that literally 20 feet away from you, down that hallway, was the mini boss, Marlene.
Yep.
Oh.
Does it see her?
Oh yeah, they have dark vision.
Oh, good.
You just hear this slush thump as something's coming towards you, and as you turn, you just see this snail that's just oozing from a dozen different orifices just vomit poisonous ichor on you. I just moved them this close so you can see the token, but they're not actually in melee. I'll move them
Okay.
back. I'll move them back when I roll.
Alright, what do you want me to roll?
You know what? It's just going to use its poison breath. It did recharge. Go and give me a Constitution save for half. Okay, you do take half, so you're going to take 14 points of damage. Poison
You
damage.
guys see Marlene just,
Get engulfed in poison.
Yep. And hit the floor.
So, Coop, as this is happening, as you are alone with Kalain now, you watch as just this horrific spew of poison and muck that you definitely recognize because it just hit you a moment ago, washes over Marlene, and Marlene falls collapsed underneath that muck. It is your turn.
Fuck. Alright. Well, I think this has to happen. So I'll reach out. Healing word, Marlene. For 13 life.
Feel the warm embrace of Mama Maddie surround you as Coop steps over you and into the hall.
Yep.
All right,
What
Coop.
the ever-loving fuck?
Yeah, I couldn't see him there. So it was
Oh, I
5'10".
can't see him.
You still
I
can't see
can't.
him?
Well, I couldn't unless... Oh, you're moving actually into the... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will target dead. For 11 damage. Let's hope he fails.
All right, I got a 14. What's your
Oh.
DC?
15.
Oh shit! 11
go!
Is that enough?
damage! No!
Is it resistant? No? Okay. Or is... yeah, didn't
Hold
think.
on. Resistance is necrotic. I forgot to apply the resistance. So he only takes 5, not 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
He gets 6 hit points back.
Well, he's 10 feet away from me.
I don't know. It should be at 19. So he's at 24 minutes. Okay.
5, 10,
He's
15.
He's just 10 feet to your left, Marlene.
There's light now.
Oh yeah. Coop's got the light.
Yep. I do have the light.
As long as it's shining on him, that's fine.
There we go. I've got it shining on him.
All right, Coop.
Khalid, can you help us out? And that'll be turn.
I'm absolutely going to try. Just hold him down for me, Marlene. Get up, Marlene. It's no time to be sleeping.
I'm off the ground and I'm going to stand up, stagger to the... I can't use steady aim because of getting up. Does an 11 hit?
I think the armor class is 14 or 15. Let me check. It's 14.
Add bless.
You do have
Oh.
bless.
13.
Armor class is 14.
No!
What are you
well-
willing to sacrifice to hit? We'll bring that one back from Radiance.
Oh god.
Do you
It
remember
seems
that?
like an apt place.
I do remember that.
Did we ever do that? did we ever do that with you, Raz? What were you rolling?
We've done it.
Okay, cool.
We've done it. I got the fruit.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember?
So you failed by 1. So success at a cost. What are you willing to sacrifice for success?
I'm at 13 HP, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll sacrifice half of that. Actually, no. I'll take a risk and put myself down to 1 HP.
Are you sure? Because I can't guarantee it'll be enough to kill the guy. Because you haven't rolled your damage yet. There's no guarantees, but go and you will hit though. So go and put yourself at 1. He's going to take 6 damage from this attack.
You can't guarantee it'll kill.
It all depends on what. No, wait. You don't even get sneak attack, do you?
No.
No.
Then no, it doesn't. It's not going to kill.
Then
Let's hope Colleen can finish him off.
yeah, I'll do it anyway. That's still 6 more damage.
Colleen has nothing but support abilities. You're unconscious. I'm sorry, Tolman, for you being unconscious half the battle.
It's all good.
Absolutely not. You absolutely cannot go down on my watch. Who's going to protect me? He's going to use his rowling. He's going to use his rowling meow.
Yeah.
So everybody's going to gain 1d4 plus his charisma modifier at temporary HP.
Okay, that's something.
So 2?
Alright, everybody gains 7 temp
7.
HP.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, I did my part. The rest falls to you.
If I don't fall.
Goosenail. This is an important roll. Because I'm going to roll for the recharge on Poison Breath. It's a 5+. Did you see the roll?
Yeah, it's a 6.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I suck at attack rolls. Coop, I can see 3 of your corners from the grease now, so you're going to have no cover. Just in case you might have thought you were getting some. So these are going to be normal against both of you. It's 21 for Coop, and it's 18 for Marlene, right?
Yeah.
19 to hit me if no cover.
Okay, well, I am going to use Acid Spit. Sorry, no, I'm going to use Necrotic Spit because I can't Poison Breath both of you. And I'm pretty sure I can hit one of you. So, Marlene, you're the first one?
Yep.
Did you see it?
That's your perfect
Yeah.
life too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I?
Shield.
Yeah,
I'm an
Snail.
arcane trickster.
Yes. Oh good. Oh god. Okay.
Right as this necrotic
Fantastic.
spit is bearing down on you, could see this thing just... It's like, it's so toxic, it's smoldering in this creature's mouth. And as he spits it, just a shield pops up and sizzles. And all of it is wiped away with the force of your magic. Meanwhile, can Coop do the same? I rolled a crit.
I'm going to impose Warding Flare.
Cool, I rolled a 24.
Okay. I'm down with 14 damage. Thump.
I pre-rolled with disadvantage where I thought you were going to Warding Flare that.
Yeah, you did.
Holy shit. Okay, so all the good rolls are happening now. Alright, so you
Apparently.
watch as this one spit just wiped away, shielded, another thing of spit, reaches forward, blasts right through... does it knock you down with your temp HP too? Oh yeah, 14.
Oh yeah.
Just
Oh yeah.
blows right through all the rallying cry. Colleen's just like, no, you've got to get up. But unfortunately, Coop, you are down. This creature stays where it is. Coop, can you privately roll me some saving throws, please? Death
Okay.
saving throw.
Private GM roll. That's a D12.
All right. All right, Marlene. It's you.
Alright.
The creature's not in melee. You haven't moved. Coop's down. It's just you in a dream.
Steady aim
Alright.
time.
Steady aim.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just make sure that's not a crit.
Okay, first
so
of
that's
all,
10.
good,
16.
because he had 13 HP left, and if you would have, like,
Oh, could you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
describe in glorious detail how you destroy the mini-boss, as well as the boss. You've gotten the final kill on both.
It's because Marlene's desperate. She's gonna draw her bow back. She's gonna wait, just timing it just in time for her shield to go down. And as it goes down, she releases another arrow and right in its mouth. Right where it was shooting all that poison.
Like, right as it's about to spit on you, just an arrow goes into its mouth. Its head explodes with its own ichor, and it falls dead and leaking at the floor at your feet. And with that, we will go ahead and end our session with the end of this combat. Well, we will pick up next week and continue with the aftermath.